fucking cold today. Oh yeah. I'm trying to shut the door and get other things. Ugh. Forgot to light the fridge. All right, now we're ready to go. My co-pilot has opted to stay in the warm house. It's fucking cold. How y'all doing today? It's Monday. Going to Wally World. I ordered the tag for the land yacht this morning. I got $70 left for fucking food, so I'm gonna go stock up what I can. We got really low there. Ooh, shame it's started for a few days. $454, baby. Chevy. How you doing, Steven? Hi, Lauren. Hey there, P. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to Wally World and get the most for my buck. I mean, generally, I shop around. We hit Aldi the other day, and Walmart's cheaper. Assuming I don't like them either. She is purring. We're out of here. I won't get back so I can turn the heat back on. It's just cold up in here. I figured I'd take y'all along in case it gets exciting. I mean, it is Monday. This is how it goes to Wally World. Well, hopefully, that's one thing I don't have to get. Walnuts. We got walnuts all over the yard. Thank God. I love walnuts. I still have to get my license renewed. My driver's license. I'm hoping to do that this week too. That only costs $30 though. So I should have $30 by the end of the week. Mailed to an address in Colorado, and then they can send it to me. I contacted a couple of friends of mine back there and was like, hey, you send me my license if I have it mailed to you. We'll see how that goes. Right now, I'm going to go get some fucking Ovaltine. I am out of Ovaltine for my coffee, and I fucking need some milk to go with my Ovaltine. We need some lunch meat, some fucking meat for dinners. Chips. I'm going in hunting for yellow sticker deals. Gotta love them yellow stickers. the dump. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good Monday. I need some mood juice. Hey, Lily. Hope you're having a good Monday. On our way to Wally World. It is fucking cold today. I got the Land Yacht's new sticker in the mail. We should be good to go here soon. I still got to sort out my driver's license. It's expiring here in about 10 days, so I can't allow that to happen. Then I would need my birth certificate. That would require my presence in California State Court to apply for fucking a congressional hearing on my fucking birth certificate. Because it's protected by California Congress. Funny enough. It takes an act from that body to release it to me. And even then, I don't get my parents' name on my copy. Isn't that funny? That takes a further act of Congress. I started getting suspicious when I found that out at age 32. I was like, wait a minute. What? Oh, yeah. I had to go to Sacramento to have my fucking birth certificate released to me, man. I was like, oh, damn. That's uncool. I was born in LA. I figured I could go to the hospital I was born in and get it. But nope. Not me. That's the one piece of paper I have a hard time getting. So yeah, I want to renew that fucker this week. I need me some fucking groceries right now. What's up, Glenn? How you doing? Hi, Shrimpy. Happy Monday to you. Hey, Coffee. On the way over here to Walmart. Pick up some milk, eggs, and Ovaltine. You know, the basics. Hopefully I'll get out of here under $70. Well, I'm going to have to because that's all I got. I just bought the tag for the land yacht today. That was not cheap. I was like, damn. But they're mailing it right to Chad and Danielle's. My license is a little sticky matter. I got to get one of my friends in Colorado to send it to me. Wish you lived in Colorado about now, Glenn. But I sent it to Glenn's house. He'll get it to me. Yeah, it was rather confusing there, Audi. Whatever you are, accurate. Same difference. Oh dear. What's Wally World? It's a fun place. So gas dipped about 50 cents this week. How y'all feeling about that? I say we're at war. That's what I got to say about it. We're going to war. You get cheap gas at war. That's how it rolls. It ain't cheap though. It's still about $3 a fucking gallon. I remember a day it was fucking 75 cents. We'll be back down to 99 cents before the nukes start falling. Don't you worry. Hot dogs be $5 a pack, but you know, hey. Take good with the bad, right? They blame rising food prices on the price of gas, the price of diesel, the price of shipping. Wait a minute. I thought it was Ukraine war. Which is it? Butcher got sick again? Oh, man. He got the new variant. Oh, we're fucked. How's those food prices doing? I'm fixing to go up here and see what I can get for my ballot. I already know I can get myself a nice pumpkin at Aldi for fucking $3.50. Those motherfuckers go a ways. I like the pumpkin. Oh, bummer. I think I'm in the wrong fucking lane. Oh, well. trying to weasel my way around over there another block. I don't want to pull out in this traffic. God knows. Alright, maybe this now. Muy bien. As they say. What's that? Yeah, Wally World. Well, I'd better hurry up and get the fuck in there and get me some food then, huh, Glenn? Alright, here it goes. Ow. Shit. I guess I'd probably better take the keys with me. If I want back in, that is. I'd have to break in otherwise. That'd suck. Probably get busted for B&E on my own shit. Mm. See y'all in a little bit. You should have good signal here. Hopefully, they won't give you too many problems. Behave yourself, YouTube. Definitely saw your Schumann spiking earlier. Howdy. Fuck, it's cold out there. What the hell? What the hell, water pump? Shit. God damn it. I need that like a fucking hole in the head. Goddamn, Glenn, you were right. Prices of food have gone up. Shit. Yeah. Still managed to get some shit to eat, though. Got milk, juice for the boy. Didn't get any salad this week. Go without tomatoes and shit. Those were expensive. I was like, fuck. I did find a little deal on some carrot cake for $2.50. And I got a good deal on their leg quarters. A whole bunch of noodles and pancake mix. Fucking can't live without pancake. More noodles. Of course, got some eggs. Eggs were pretty cheap today. They were only $1 for a dozen. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll get me a dozen of them. Thank you very much. Instead of tomatoes, I got myself ice cream. Sandwiches. Divvy up these leg quarters. So I got the leg quarters at $5.56, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nights worth of food. That's just 2 quarters a bag. Hell yeah. That's when you do that. You fill your freezer up with fucking chicken. Thank you, Walmart. Ready to roll. Head back to Chad and Danielle's. Turn on this fucking heat. It's cold. How we doing? Well, 70 fucking dollars didn't go very far. We got more than a week's worth of fucking meat out of the deal. Got some Coney mix stuff for our hot dogs. Probably have that tonight. Fucking Coney dogs. I like Coney dogs. I gotta say, I went for the dozen ice cream sandwiches rather than the tomatoes. They were the same price. Fuck that. Lunch. Hell yeah. You can always count on Walmart for a good yellow sticker deal or two. 14 pieces of leg and thigh for fucking $5.50. Not bad deal. I mean, like, that's a pretty damn good deal. You ask me. I'm happy with it. Sit there, Carter. toot toot. One of the good things about living in a land yacht, you just don't have to unpack the groceries when you get home. I already did it. Gotta love it. Buttoning up the land yacht. Get the thermal insulators in place. Fucking cold out. Fucking Tennessee. A little chillier than I like. Personally. Down in the 50s today. Kind of like yesterday. Too goddamn cold for human habitation. Kick on the house heat. plugged in. Oh, Burr, how you doing, Vigorous? 13-pound turkey. That's a lot of turkey. How you doing, Sparkles? The news is I got food. We went grocery shopping. Doing good. Eating ice cream sandwich for lunch. Doesn't get much better than that. I'm actually thinking about making another pancake. I like pancakes. I just got some orange marmalade the other day. It goes real good on pancakes. Got a bunch of chicken today for $5.50 though. Good deal at Wally World. They usually have them things for about $7 or $8, depending on what Walmart you go to. I had a yellow sticker deal on their shit today. Yeah, I like that marmalade. That's good shit. So fucking ice cream sandwich though. They come with their own little napkin wrapped around them. Peel as you go. Keep your fingers from getting all sticky. Preemptive what? Strike. Uh-oh. Hmm. You make waffles? I used to make waffles all the time, but I don't know. I have problems with the waffle maker. It keeps getting stuck in the waffle maker, and I got to clean out the waffle maker. It makes it so much harder. raspberry good too, I guess. Oh yeah. So who are they preemptive striking? Now, if Waffle House is making it, I'll have a waffle. If I got to make it, it's going to be a pancake. Hmm. They use the magic Z word. I can think of a couple of those. Like zombie. Are they preemptively attacking the zombie apocalypse? Or the Zionists? That would be alarming. You never know. I think I'll just eat some chips. It's good. I forgot to get fucking plates. Yeah, god damn it. Oh well. Hmm. Yeah, food's not going to be more available than it is today. You're probably not wrong, Glenn. Yeah, I just came out of Walmart. Everything went up in price. Except for the chicken. It was on yellow sticker deal. I walked out with a lot less for my $70 that I'd have walked in last week. I'll tell you that. Everything seems to have gone up a quarter. 99-cent hot dogs are $1.19 now. I see that, Judith. It ain't me or my wrenches. I bet you it's YouTube. See if that helps. You got it coming anyway. Better watch it, everybody. Judith has a fucking wrench. Well, My channels have traditionally been watched. Everybody that watches try to warn you. No, I'm down in Tennessee now. I ran away from my hole. It's too cold for me in Michigan. Besides, Jessica lives there. She can run around. She's been running around all over Michigan lately with that head of hers. I could hope for nice weather. It's still 50s down here in Tennessee. It's supposed to warm up this week, though. I'm gonna hang out down here. I just ordered my tag for the land yacht. Gotta wait for it to come in the mail from Colorado. I'm gonna try and get my license sent here too. Yeah, it's like 51 today or some shit. George, it's fucking colder than I like it. Yep, you're carrying a wrench now, Judith. I think you done earned it. I smacked you with it. Maybe your chat will be less censored now. And try anything. That's one magical looking place right there. How you doing, Tamalia? Doing well for a Monday. It's already starting to warm back up in the land yacht a little bit. Doing good having some popcorn and ice cream for lunch. Trying to warm up a little bit. It's just fucking cold today. It's in the 50s. That's just a little chilly for me. I don't know how y'all northern folk can handle this. It's this cold already. Now be careful with that wrench, young lady. Now, why would they censor smells like cow farts? That's fucking stupid. Why are you censoring people's chat, YouTube? Because you know I don't have a very good signal and I can't really rumble. You suck. Heat, I don't mind. 80 to 100, that's some good fucking nice temperatures. Find yourself a bit of shade to sit under. Wow, you're colder than we are. Farming's good, especially if you're the farmer. Plant human crops. Perennials. What'd you do, young lady? You smacking people with your wrench already? Well, you know it's not going to calm down any. Now you got Iran all excited. I'd say it's going to spill over into Syria faster than you like it. And then we're going to get nuked. Now, in my opinion, they still have Donnie to hang for the public. So it might be a couple months. Well, I'm glad you stopped by, Sparkles. Get some good rest tonight. That Schumann's spiking. Yeah, World War III's coming. A lot of people don't understand that that's going to happen in a few stages. It's pretty much already begun, stage 1. Stage 2, I would say, escalates until the U.S. has been decimated. And then the rest of the world is going to get together for Armageddon. I don't think the U.S. is actually going to be a player in that scene. We'll have already been knocked out. We'll see. Yeah, this one's been pretty steadily crazy looking. Every time I look at it, I'm like, a lot of back pressure, a lot of pressure coming from the back. There ain't nobody talking about. A lot of CMEs and activity back there. Nobody's talking about. I continue to see a lot of doctored up photos of the daytime, but not very many people taking heed and getting pictures of these things at nighttime when you can see them better. Right behind us on the northern horizon. I've seen a couple come across my way, not very many. I see a bunch of people getting two shadows driving down the highway a lot lately. Two shadows. That's becoming more and more prominent. We've been having really bright nights too, with no moon. I know when I left here a couple of months ago, it was nowhere near this bright. I asked Chad Danielle the other day, I said, you didn't have a major metropolitan area move in near you, did you? While I was gone? Because it sure fucking lighten up the fucking sky. Clouds are all bright white. What's making the clouds bright white if there ain't no moon in the sky? You live in the middle of Tennessee with nothing to your north. Tamalia there, she's the one that started all this Jesuit shit. You ever read the Jesuit Oath? No, I hadn't, Tamalia. Thanks for ruining my day. I had to go read it. Nah, I appreciate you pointing that out. I should have fucking read it a long time ago. Fuck. That would have answered some questions. Now I've got so many more. Like, who actually aspires to swear an oath like that to anybody? What kind of fucking morality deprived person would fucking even contemplate making an oath like that? I have a lot of questions in that line of questioning, along with that fucking answer. Crazy. Oh dear. We're being censored again. Sorry, I'm over here pushing buttons. Yeah, they're fucked up. I couldn't believe what I was reading. I'm trying to see that message they were hiding. Fucking bastards. Stupid shit. No, I don't think they did, Glenn. Now that you ask, no, I don't think they actually did stop. YouTube has that special reputation of all the fucking platforms out there to be the least free speech, most totalitarian troll site bitch to the fucking US government. Hey, Skits. Jelly lung. That sucks. I had that going on this morning. Coffee and a breakfast bowl clear that up. I was going to put Chad's chainsaw together and cut them trees up over there today, but I couldn't find his chainsaw. Yep, the good old wake and bake. Nice shit. Ow! Oh, God. Good news is my water's working again. I'm gonna make some pumpkin spice coffee here. Just a little bit, not a whole pot. I can't handle a whole pot of this stuff. Good for about half a pot, though. Beat my child. Stacking my pans up in the pantry. Making it hard on me, boy. It's supposed to go in the oven. Takes forever to fill up a pan around here. It doesn't take as long as if you let the pressure build up, but I didn't feel like letting the pressure build up. I'm just trying to fill a pan of fucking water here. That's about as full as you get. I love that little coffee maker thing. I got that at the thrift store, the Goodwill down there by, or up there by Jessica's in Michigan. Fucking $6. That little thing sitting there on the stove. That you pour the fucking bowl of water in there. It's like a lazy man's fucking coffee maker. It just fucking makes the coffee. Good shit. Yes. And then it's a race to see which one can unblock it. That's why I need a lot of moderators, because YouTube sucks. See? Now you get in the picture. Fucking YouTube sucks. Fucking bastards. Run by the Crown Vatican DC Corporation. They're masters. I'm truly surprised they let me put any footage of the fucking feathered serpents up on YouTube at all. I'm not surprised when it comes out grainy, but yesterday I kind of like the way the footage came out. Hey, how you doing, Michael? Yeah, shit's glitchy. It's always glitchy. It's fucking YouTube. People complain about Rumble, but I know it's glitchy too. But at least we can talk about stuff. I'm biting my tongue over here all the time, not able to say things that we should be able to talk about. Yeah, it's not that hard. You click on the name and you can give them a timeout, or you click on the hoopty. You can see what's been said, and generally I allow anything to be said unless someone's personally attacking y'all. You can let them personally attack me. I really do kind of enjoy my trolls over here kicking and screaming a little bit, but they're afraid to come in with all that blue rolling around. We have seen an influx of new faces coming around of late, because I've been running around the internet talking about the feathered serpents that we've been finding. You can usually tell the trolls because they're not making comments on the videos on my page. They're over there making comments on the comments I'm making on, like, Megalithomania's page or the Y Files or some shit. And I like to hang them up over there too. Why not? It always makes for fun. But trolls over here, yeah, generally they get pretty good leeway. Try not to block them too quick. Give them a chance. Go to oldest first, you know. How you doing, Golf? You're not a troll? Well, welcome to the corner. Or guilt. My bad. Yeah, not all not all new faces are trolls. You're just new faces. Like I said, we've had quite a few the last few days where we go through space spurts where we just don't see very many new people. What am I doing? I am making coffee. I am making coffee right at the moment. We just got done running to Walmart and back. Usually, when I roll the land yacht, I let everybody watch just for posterity reasons, just in case somebody decides to sideswipe me or something. We got it on film. You just named yourself Galtern. That's interesting. Interesting. Jakes. Not really. You should have been with us a couple weeks ago. It was interesting. We were up in Michigan digging up 10-ton feathered serpents, blue jade, fucking solid blue jade, 10-ton fucking feathered serpents, and hundreds of smaller ones. I got the one sitting right here from the hole. Made a video yesterday of it. Um, it's been exciting. Right in the middle of Michigan. Ain't no shit. These are things that we've found because some truths have been revealed to humanity, and I'm busy as fuck trying to share them with everybody. So if you want some real answers to the fucking galaxy and your soul, oldest first in the video page. I share everything, including my personal life. I used to be Senator Jim Davis's top investigator, Republican, North Carolina. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill, forcing federal regulation and legalization of hemp, Delta 8's good medicine. And I've also done my fair share of medical marijuana activists in the States. So I had a privy knowledge to a plot to kill off 3/4 of us, to keep us out of their bunkers, because they know we live in a multiple sun system, and World War III is literally a device to keep us out of their bunkers when we realize we're surrounded by behemoths way bigger than we are. Although there shouldn't be any fear in that. They're first creation. They're much wiser entities than myself. And if you want to know that, I prove it and take you through my homework. And you can do your own homework and come up with your own decision on this channel. And pretty unanimously, we're all like, holy mother of fuck, it was right in front of our face. And it really was. They dangle this shit right in front of our face, and I'll show you where. It's off the hook. But today is just boring ass old man talk. And a couple ice cream sandwiches. Personally, I can't wait until the coffee's done. But until then, motherfucking cheers, skits. Oh, no stupid people. My son got that for me. Yeah, I have my tolerance limits. we allow a whole bunch of stuff, but you get in here acting dumb, it's pretty much over for you. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you, Judith. I should have made that a long time ago. But I take a while. I'm slow. You know me. I like my trolls to hang themselves over there. Oh, you're just uncovering a rock. You're fucking crazy. That's just rocks. Really? Let me show you my rock. I haven't heard anything from the troll gallery about it. I had one guy come over and say I have mental problems. I'm like, well, physical proof, bitch. I don't know what else to say. That's a fucking solid jade fucking statue that I could take around to everybody and let them look at. I don't need them to look at my videos. I've got one. I've got one right there. It weighs about 80 pounds. That motherfucker's heavy. It's only about that big. It's like fucking 80-pounder rock. It's fucking crazy how heavy these things are. I say 10 tons, but God knows, man. That motherfucker. You seen how big it is? As big as a truck in that fucking hole. I was standing on, I mean, I don't know how much that thing weighs. It probably weighs more than 10 tons. It's huge. But I always say 10 ton because I'll be damned if that doesn't look like a 10-ton fucking rock sitting there. No, nobody's actually weighed that shit. Nobody's got it any further out of the hole than I have. But the detail on these things is fucking mind bending. If you're looking at it from a point of view, somebody carved that thing. In reality, it's definitely not carved. I dug up the pit and I know how they made these things now. I can tell you they took that sand and they mixed it with the sodium carbonate looking shit, that white stuff that's in there. That needs to be analyzed to make sure what it is. And fucking mercury. Then they shot it with a magnetron. And you can see the fucking signature of the magnetron all the way through this crystal. And the big one, too. The big one is a big, flawless crystal. This one here is a big, flawless crystal. And all the way through it, you see the flower matrix running all the way through these fucking crystalline structures. And that's, your magnetron. It is little tiny magnetrons everywhere. I was like, oh my God, I know how they made these. The legends over there, the Vedas or Vedics in India, they talk about how they had a mix, and then the god would come along with the magic water and pour the magic water in the mix, and they'd fucking make it hard. All these monoliths. And I'm all like, I have a real good idea what that fucking magic water is. We have rivers of it running underneath all of these monoliths. You think that's a coincidence that there's rivers of mercury, magic fucking mirror water, fucking spirit water, etc., 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 running under these temples? Nah, they had good use for that shit, or they wouldn't have that much of it. They were making these fucking effigies and making these fucking things with it. They were also running some of their fucking machinery with it. I believe they probably were, George. I believe they probably were, especially the casing stones. Why are they not there? Anywhere to be found. They say they made up Cairo, and I'm all like, no, I don't think so. Those things were fucking monoliths too. Where you gonna fucking quarry them down to fucking little tiny things? And if they're the same fucking white material that we're finding out there in Jessica's, they ain't fucking cutting that shit down with fucking copper tools and making smaller blocks out of it. Period. I've hit that shit with a fucking pickaxe. It laughs at you. It's like, fuck you. Shit is strong as diamond. She has this rock crusher. The thing that fucking started cluing me in, we were throwing it in the rock crusher, and the rock crusher would go kaboom and freeze. And I was like, ooh, you don't like that rock, do you? And I look at the rock and it looked like a gem. I'm like, why are we crushing up gems? And come find out it is. It's actually fucking jade. She just left the geologist fucking Saturday with a whole bunch of shit. She's like, we got jade. I was like, I knew you did. Look at it. It's fucking jade everywhere out there. All kinds of rainbow colors of jade everywhere. Everywhere you She got kimberlite and all those diamond and gold bearing ores because there was a fucking massive explosion right there. Didn't we cover that? USGS says it's a kimberlite pipe. Oh, I know it did. No, it didn't. It ain't no fucking way, man. That shit is fucking exploded right there. And you can see it in the geology. They even come up with this fucking meteor impact, but they don't recognize that as fucking making any kind of fucking anything going on in the region odd, unless it's fucking meteorite related and shit. And it's like, well, you've got gold and platinum and shit just laying around in the dirt. It ain't even in an ore. She got as much gold in her fucking bare dirt as she does the gold bearing ore that's on her fucking property. That's definitely some fucking fusion shit going on right there, right quick in that vicinity because it's peppered. I did my homework, and that's fuck, man. What can I say? If we were wrong, those fucking hundreds and hundreds of effigies wouldn't be there in the back of fucking Jessica's backyard. It'd be somewhere else in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean where everybody's been looking for that fucking temple complex for centuries. Grassy knolls, people. Never look at the grassy knoll. Never look at what everybody else is looking at. Look at what your fucking heart tells you to look at. You're going to get some different. Start looking at these fucking. They started making more sense. Bible canon. Goddamn cuneiform. Start listening to the tablets of Thoth. That shit'll fucking take you on a trip. Right to fucking Jessica's backyard. Very descriptive of the fucking temples that they left behind. Yeah, it explains a whole lot, George. I told my story to the fucking MSU head of the archaeology department at MSU, and the lady literally told me that is the most comprehensive, sensible thing I've ever heard in my life. You're probably right. I'm telling you, I was in the pit they made these things in. I know I'm right. I've recognized the materials as stuff that I use currently today. That was never invented until the 1970s and shouldn't be 3 foot underneath the bottom of that fucking snake. That's just weird. And then you take it all into context where that pit of pure fucking silica is laying there. God knows how deep. You got the fucking sodium carbonate looking shit in there, which to this day we're using to make little crystal things in kids' crystal fucking kits. Why wouldn't they fucking use something similar like that in the fucking batch of fucking pure silica sand that you can't make clear glass without? And glass is just a little bit of pressure away from a crystal. It's called devitrification. They're shooting that shit with a fucking magnetometer as they're laying in the fucking mercury. And the mercury, or whatever the fucking magic water is in that hole. We just didn't uncover it. We uncovered it enough to react with the hole. It's gassing whatever's in there because it's making crystals on the wall of that hole. Brand new, fresh crystals. You wipe them off and fucking they grow back the next day. And that started cluing me in because I was living in that hole for fucking 3 weeks on how they were making those fucking monoliths and all that pudding stone. All those gems. Remember all them gems I was running into? I had a shovel full of gems at a time. Poof. Just because I was tired of it. I was fucking sick and tired of running into fucking gems. When you ever hear shit like that? digging a hole. I was picking through them because there's worth so fucking much money, and she needed the money, and I was like, it got to the point that I needed out of that hole worse than I felt Jessica needed money, and I just started digging, and then I ran into that fucking pit of sand, and I was like, something's going on here. We've got white gem material with these gems inside of it, these very gems, nice and polished fucking gems, frozen inside a crystal matrix that they claim was formed in a riverbed, and the sand in between those precious gems turned to crystal. Well, okay, I've got a few problems with that. One, ruby, sapphire, and fucking jasper, diamonds, all that shit, they don't grow together. There's no way in hell they're laying in a river together without junk rocks in between them. More junk rocks than what the fucking crystal matrix has. It has no junk rocks in it. It's all precious and semi-precious fucking stones in this fucking concrete mix. And the matrix itself has zero air capillaries in it. It shaves fine. It shows no holes in the surfaces in my saw cuts. The natural stones, the gems that go inside the fucking matrix, those things have little tiny capillaries of fucking air pockets in them where they were formed naturally. This shit that they call pudding stone comes in these huge blocks over there by her house, and they have no pores in them, and they're heavy as fuck. And it's like, damn, this is piezoelectric material that is so heavy it activates its fucking self, let alone having something else sitting on it, squeezing it. Dude, these temples are high fucking power, high fucking voltage. Obviously, they knew what they were doing. Now I know what they were doing, and I could prove what they're doing with that fucking hole that we just dug. And having a conversation with an archaeologist that is obviously smart enough to figure out the metal properties and metallurgy and the fucking chemical process of making crystal isn't that hard. And it makes a lot more sense than what we're being told. Yeah, they hit it with the same thing that makes a new microwave oven do its thing. The same thing. It's like in South Africa, they have those stone circles. Dude, you can see these things all the way through the matrix of this. I'm not even going to try it on the camera. With your fucking eye, you can see magnetron has been used on this fucking thing while it was still liquid. Yeah, everything's lined perfectly. It's fucking amazing, skits. Yeah. Only the skin was really disrupted by the nuclear blast on the big one because the big one is so big and there's a big differentiation in temperature. This one here didn't have the same problem the big one did because it's only a fucking 80-pound fucking rock about like that big. About that big. It's that big. I'll show you how big it is. It's right here. Oh my god. It's so fucking heavy. Ah, Jesus Christ. Hang on. Let me get resituated here. Oh, fuck. Jesus fucking thing. This fucking thing is heavy, way heavier than it should be. But it's fucking solid jade, made with mercury, and a magnetron at some point. Anyway, here's your gander in my fucking snake head. I mean, you can tell right away that's not natural. What the fuck? And there's our cross. It makes our big solar plume. And then the other big one. And then the small one. Make it a fucking big design across the whole fucking thing with the snake skin going into fucking feathers and shit. It's crazy. There's your bottom or your top jaw with the fucking teeth coming in and the fucking plumes where they broke the plumes off. You can see where they broke the fucking plumes off. And the plumes are in the hole. It's the thing. All the pieces to this puzzle are in the hole. The bottom jaws, the teeth, the missing teeth. I mean, you put that side by side, what you got? You got your fucking feathered serpent looking just like that thing, minus a bottom jaw. And that's evident in Master Lee's work over there, where he was trying to prove me insane and actually put the right one up there. It was like, did I miss one? No, you didn't. Actually, you got the exact fucking one. There, Master Lee. Doing my homework for me. Let me see, at this angle, it looks like snakeskin. And just like the Peruvian ones, man, they play on shadows. It's fucking crazy. You can see the flower pattern right there, but that little flower right there is a big solar fucking plume. There's the other one over there. It is also kind of like the snake eye on this one. But yeah, that one's going around to the tribes and any preacher that wants to look at my snake head, tell them the Jesuit tale. See if they've read the Jesuit oath. If they agree. Got all kinds of things to talk to preachers about now. Motherfuckers. How about that cross right there? Yeah, that came out of Michigan, folks. The middle of Michigan. Out from around a head just like that, the size of a fucking truck. You know the natives didn't drag that back from Peru. That's for damn sure. They could have drug this back from Peru. Fuck, I could have drug it back from Peru in my fucking land yacht, all secret like. Just trying to forge some shit or something. But y'all motherfuckers watched me dig this shit up out of the middle of Michigan with that 10-ton fucking snakehead. And you know good and damn well I didn't drag that motherfucker up from nowhere. It's still in the hole I dug it up from. They're definitely running off of the energy of Earth and the vibrations in Earth. I can't say as how they're doing Earth many favors, though, George. I haven't found any reference to that. The pyramids generally pertain a lot to their air traffic, basically, from point A to B, that being point B. And the power because they weren't temples. They just weren't temples. They were landing pads, basically, fortresses. They weren't temples. We converted them into temples under the fucking guise of the goddamn Jesuits. These things held function. And the one we discovered still does. It hasn't been blown apart like the ones in Giza and all around the world. This one's still intact and operational. And the EM fields in the entire region just do crazy things. Real crazy spikes just for no reason. You'd be like, damn, we getting a solar flare or some shit? No. It's just huge fluctuations in the EM field right there in that region because these temples are still very much active. Their piezoelectric material is still in place on most of the temple structure. So they're still powered up and doing what they do. Like I said, they ain't temples. But I'm just calling them temples for semantic reasons because it's what everybody fucking calls them. Start saying it's Toss Complex, man. This is where they fucking hung out and did their thing. It wasn't temples. They weren't worshiping themselves. You know, it's just their fucking fortress. That's where they lived. And that one just happens to be buried and preserved. And we heard how it happened. The War of the Gods. And they blew out a big section of the fucking old ocean floor onto it. They got all kinds of geology stories that explain it. All the way down to the fact that the glaciers, they sure as hell made it down to Columbus, Ohio, but they bypassed fucking Hastings, Michigan. They went all the way around Hastings, right south of there, though. Boy, they was on it again. Big old donut hole in the middle of the fucking glacier, right where the gods set off their nukes in the temple complex, folding and bending the earth, like all the native legends tell about. I went on that. I looked at that. I was like, well, you know, Jessica, I bet you are sitting on a fucking temple complex. Because she had no idea what she was finding either. And just kept finding out of date artifacts, you know, that didn't belong with the Native American traditional. Nice, Shrimpy. I'm sure your kitties love you. I've wooed over Chad and Danielle's cat. They got a real cool cat. In this fucking shadow, I'm sitting here looking at a whole nother solar plume right over the fucking teeth, right here. Now you can see some of it over in the tooth. There's a fucking whole solar plume right here. Fucking crazy. Yeah, this camera sucks. Anyway, yeah, that's definitely a fucking hell of a artifact right there for Michigan. I tell everybody, yeah, it's in Michigan. They're like, no fucking way. Yep, swear, Bigfoot hiding this shit. Hanging out with the feathered serpent and shit. Who would have known? I would have never fucking known. You gotta be kidding me, right? This shit's crazy. This, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that or not. But this is the underlaying of his mouth. I mean, it's fucking beautifully done in little tiny flowers all the way up here. And the big one looks just like it up underneath. And then there's a big tooth. And it's like that on the big one too, but we found the tooth that actually goes to the big one. It fits like a glove, exact break. But you can see the underneath of this fucking snake mouth on this one. And the break on the lower jaw. But this is a hell of a fucking flower matrix. And this is what I'm talking about. Because it comes through on this side. Can you see that? That's the fucking body inside this crystal. It's all little tiny flowers. And this is jade. I was like, you are fucking kidding me. That's where I started realizing what they did to make this shit. I was like, that's a magnetron signature right there. All the way through this fucking crystalline fucking structure. From point A to point B. I've never seen anything like it. Have you? Fucking amazing. So she took it to the geologists and they were like, yep, that's jade. Yeah, George, there's no way somebody carved this with this fucking bronze chisel. There's no way in hell. This is some of the hardest stone on the planet. Only when you went to Mexico. Yeah, skits. Yeah, exactly. This technology in the hole, in the fucking, I mean, I don't know if they lost it or just withholding it, but I know how they did this now. I know how they did it. I know the process to make these. And it's all in Jessica's backyard. But that's the shit I was breathing in, making me cough. I was breathing in all those ingredients that make crystals and shit, man. I wasn't getting sick. Obviously, I'm a lot better now that I haven't been in there. You know, nice skits. I would actually like to go down there myself and check out some shit. Knowing what I know now. Well, a lot of times, George, I'm finding that these elite have killed each other and us to the point that they've actually lost a lot of this information. Now, some of the elders that I've spoken to have some of the information, but not one of them has all the information that we have. And a lot of them don't have some of the important information we have. So I'm hoping to educate the elite just as much as you, because their magnet is just as precious as mine. Truly. In creation. And I'm telling you, dealing with that Jesuit oath is a brand new test of not judging, because I'm failing that one. I really have a problem with people that make an oath like that. No, I'm not claiming to know everything either, George. I'm just saying, after speaking with these natives, they really have. It's been killed out of them generationally, and the elites too. So yeah, it might be withheld. I can't say for sure it is. I think the atomic bomb was withheld. They held on to that one. Oppenheimer let that loose. He's like, I'm just reinventing this shit. And I know it was Jefferson saying that about the telephone. But fucking Oppenheimer said he was the first time in modern age. And we do hear several accounts of very accurate descriptions of nuclear fucking devices going off on this planet in age of history that isn't even fucking traceable. Yeah, reinventing everything and hiding the good stuff. Like Tesla's work. Everybody thinks Tesla's work that you're looking at Tesla's work, and that's not Tesla's work. They've never released anything good Tesla had ever. I'm sorry to say, they just didn't. Nothing useful. That fucking transmitting electric across fucking waves is so fucking dangerous. Have you actually looked at the way they do that? It's like, oh my God, dude, no. That's fucking insane. That is not something Tesla came up with because Tesla was on the right fucking track. But yeah, that's not something he would have come up with using the information he fucking definitely had, because you can see some of the shit that he talks about that they release is it doesn't fit the working model of what they're saying is a Tesla coil. And I'm like, well, you guys are the tower, Tesla Tower. My bad. Well, you guys are fucking smoking crack over here because that is not the best way to do that. And from all that studying and stuff, now we understand exactly how the Dendera box works. Every house in the world could have fucking two little boxes, one for their air conditioner and one for their fucking Dendera box, running the air conditioner and everything else inside the house, always without hooking up to anything. I'm not a scientist either, technically. I'm not an archaeologist either, George, but I ain't never let that shit slow me down. Fuck it. Let's go dig a hole, baby. I'll show you a snake pit. You ain't ever even fucking imagined. Holy mother of God. Yeah. You don't have to be an official anything, I don't think, to accomplish something in this life. That's for damn sure. I think we've seen that time and time again. Because I am not an archaeologist and I'm not any kind of fucking special scientist or anything. I've been trained in the U.S. Navy, but that does not qualify me as a scientist. However, we got omnipresence, perpetual motion, and free energy out of this fucking one hieroglyph we were reading in physics. That's some pretty interesting shit. Because I was trained in physics. Yeah, she does, Judith, because she knows all our hearts, and it's very depressing to her to have her stewards so misguided. And I'm doing all I can do to shine, and so are you. It's up to them to open their eyes. They ain't going to be judged out of creation by me. There's a frequency that strikes they refer to as the voice of God, and it's sung by these three sons. One of them makes one tone, three tones. That's a chord, and it's going to strike. And boy, will we see things change then. It's going to be a real interesting day, I think. As interesting as pulling fucking 10-ton jade fucking statues out of the damn ground, though, I don't know if it's going to be that exciting. It's going to be damn interesting. Needless to say. Now, did they know these things were there? Fucking A, they did. They didn't forget that. They didn't forget those snake effigies were there. The Jesuits did that only a couple of 100 years ago. And I'm pretty damn sure they knew those fucking complexes were there too. Although I'm also equally sure they didn't get inside the complexes. Those things are still active and buried. Motherfucking Ovaltine for my coffee. It's a happy day. Rich chocolatey Ovaltine, please. That'll work. So thank you, Jessica, Painted Turtle Endeavors, for allowing the land yacht to roll away with the head of the feather to go further put pressure on this hole to pop like a big ass fucking pimple all over the fucking news channels. Because that's our next mission. Yes, Skits, America is the land of mystery, my friend. Mystery Babylon, baby. It began here with Thoth, the Atlantean. They flew east across the ocean to the land of Kim, to Egypt, across the ocean towards the east. Where the fuck is that? Is that from Africa? Because they always say that Africa is the Atlantean. No, it ain't. Did you ever read Tablets of Toph? He'll tell you where he took off from and how he got to Egypt. He said very clearly, I rose up over the fucking temples as they were being washed over until the end of days. And we flew east across the fucking ocean to the land of Kim. And I'm like, well, fucking look at a map. Ta-da. Yeah, no. Guess what? We found it. At that point, all you got to do is start looking at the local native legends and pinpoint that shit. It's like, that's interesting. A little tale about wrinkled land and nukes going off and all kinds of unexplained anomalies with the fucking glaciers not going around that section of fucking Michigan. But flattening the whole fucking state of Ohio all the way down to fucking a little past Columbus. How does that work? Well, somebody's lying. That's how that works. Somebody's lying like a bitch. Guess what? I think we proved who fucking got their story wrong. This all happened post-glaciation. And they wrinkled the land with their nukes and covered them temples with 15 foot of fucking sandy clay. It just happens to be really rich of fucking egg statues and fucking snake statues and fucking Venetian age fucking ingots and white temple complexes. I don't know. What else you got? To see what they have hidden in their history. I'll tell you, it makes you wonder what's going to happen with the snakeheads. But every day, more and more people are seeing these snakeheads. And there's less and less of a chance for them to ever bury it again. And at this point in the game, I'd say it's a little late to play hide and seek. They did name it Revelations, the revealing, after all, right? All things are being revealed, if you ask me. People need to start paying attention. Oh my God. That is some good coffee. I hadn't had Ovaltine in my coffee all week. And the pumpkin spice was a little bit more than it was a little strong. I like 1 cup of that, but now I'm thinking to myself, I could definitely have drunk a whole fucking pot of that shit. The difference a little bit of Ovaltine will make. Now it's like chocolate pumpkin spice coffee. That's the shit. And regardless if the fucking Smithsonian comes out there and wipes that fucking place clean, I don't really give a fuck. I know where the temples of Amenti are, and I know the front door. See, that's where I'm at. Honest to God, I don't give a fuck about the archaeological discovery, but I'm not going to let it go hidden again. I know where the fucking front door to their goddamn temples and fucking halls of Amenti are. There's a spiral staircase that leads right into them from that fucking temple complex, not the one in Giza. There may be an entrance to the halls from Giza, but it's a long walk. Not from this complex. Or Toth watched the master seal themselves. Now that you can put into the bank. You know where it's at, Skits. It's not the allotted time just yet. Not just yet. Well, hey there, Cat. Good to see you, hon. Hope everything's going well. Don't try and go in there without me, Skits. Unless you're my blood brother. Because this one isn't Creator's Temple. They made this one reactive to DNA. It wouldn't be a safe bet trying to get in there. It's still active. And it's got one hell of a security system. Good to hear that. Hopefully they'll be marginally better every day. You know, they're still with us. They haven't gone anywhere. Practice listening, you can hear them. Yeah, those machines are going down. If it's the last thing I do with the last breath in my body, those things go down. If we were wrong, that would not be sitting here right now. I can tell you that for sure. It just wouldn't be there. We would have struck out like everybody else in history looking for them. Come up with dirt. A lot of dirt. A bunch of rocks. Maybe. Being how we were digging in Jessica's backyard, there'd have been a bunch of rocks. But we wouldn't be finding any fucking physical proof if we were wrong. Trolls can sit and troll. But I know what I know. And that's not going to change no matter what anybody says about me or my little snake friend here. Yes, we will know what time. Yes, Judith. We will know. It's coming soon. I have a feeling I'm not going to make it all the way to the west. I don't know. We'll see what happens. the trip's being delayed for reasons I haven't got yet. But we'll find those out together, I'm sure. It's the way we do things around here. Together. Or they don't get done. Relight the fridge. Be right back. Hey, Chad's home. Chad's home. He must have got rained out today. Ugh. What makes you sad, Glenn? I know you do, Judith. I say all of y'all about ready to dig down there in this bullshit right about now. Cheers. Oh, yeah. I'm not excited about it, but, here we are. We got to get the tags for the land yacht, and I really am getting the feeling I don't need to be running all the way across to Colorado like a raped ape to get the stickers and my license straightened out. Hoping to avoid all that mayhem. So far, so good. Now I got to locate someone in Colorado to mail me my license, because they'll do it for my sticker, but they won't do it for my license. Mail it here. They say that if it's somewhere in Colorado, they can mail the license, but they can't mail it to Tennessee. They're worried about fraud, cartels stealing IDs and shit. Like, so the cartels are stealing IDs, I gotta fucking suffer through a policy change. That's fun. Because I'm supposed to be able to get it sent to me normally. They said there's a lot of identity theft going on right now. I was like, well, I'm me, trust me. They don't. So now I gotta wait on the license too. I let that expire, then I'm really fucked, Glenn. I got to go to California and hang out in Sacramento until the Congress meets about my fucking birth certificate and takes a vote on it and either gives it to me or not. Because if I don't have two forms of ID, I'm fucked trying to get an ID. So I got to do it before I fucking expire. One way or the other. because I do not want to be sitting in Sacramento right now. damn straight, Shanahan. Nobody really wants to steal my shit. They'll be on so many watch lists. That fucking name's dirty. You don't want that one. Crazy bastages. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it or not, but the triangle on the face is showing up on this at the right light. You can see the triangle shape, the big one that runs across all of these. Every fucking one of them. But the shadow hits it just right where the solar plume's right in here, right on the edge, and it makes your fucking triangle fucking perfect on every one of these fucking things. And right here, it's a snap break where they break off a bunch of these noses. Oh, I put out the word to Anna and another friend of mine, Vince. See if either one of them would do it. But those are people I know that would send me my fucking license for sure. I like Nico, my neighbor, and everything, but I don't know, he probably would, but he's not exactly the most prompt person. So I'm not sure. You probably you probably got him on a list. Yeah, that's always nice. Yay. Thanks. What'd you give me for anniversary, honey? Gift that keeps on giving. You're on a list. Every one of your fucking phone calls from now on is just gonna be fucked. Gee, thanks, honey. Fucking A. That's good shit. That's good. At least he can appreciate it with some good humor. That's good shit. You can see it. Nice. Yeah, good. Yeah, it doesn't always show up. It's like a shadow thing with this thing. In the full light, I can't even see it very well, because of the sheen of the glass on the damn thing. But in the shadow, you can see every detail in this fucking thing. It's like, oh my God, so amazing. But in the full light, it's almost like all the detail in it is just too much for you. And on top of the sheen of glass over the whole thing, it really fucks with your eyes. Like the way they did things with shadows and these effigies is kind of crazy. They did the whole staircase in Peru where it turns into a snake at a certain time of the year. But the heads themselves are very detailed, and you can't really see the detail standing in one spot around the head. You got to move around and look at it, and it kind of morphs into other things. It's like, oh my God, dude, this is so fucking incredible. Just to fucking look at just the design of these things is like, wow. And every one of them's the same. That's the other wow to this. Every one of them's the same. They all have that same triangle in the same spot with the same fucking patterns. It's all the same. And that was another one of the things that clued me into, you're not going to do this with bronze fucking chisels. Are you fucking kidding me? On all of these hundreds of fucking effigies, even if it was just one guy carving him, he did not get every hammer stroke exactly the same on every one of these fucking effigies. No. No. You're not going to tell me that, kitten. Oh, you're melting. How you doing, melting? I thought you were a kitten there for a minute. I'm reading this off of my phone. It's tiny print. And I'm old. Did you see my rock? It's a beautiful rock. My day has been absolutely wonderful. For a Monday, I got to go and buy food. I love food. And I get to sit here with my pet rock. I love my little pet rock. It's just been a great Monday. And I get to chat with everybody that I love. All my little wrenches running around, smacking around. Mm. And our newest addition to the wrench family, Judith. She's been with us for quite some time and definitely has her magnet down. It could be warmer, though. I'll give you that. I wouldn't mind a melting temperature there. You can't complain for October in Tennessee, I guess. It isn't as bad as I thought it might get. Cause it is supposed to warm up tomorrow in the 70s again and be nice and comfortable. I'll I ain't holding my breath till it happens, but you know, it's supposed to. We'll see. My goodness. Have you got to see the snake effigy we found in Michigan? Are you new here? You look new. This here was found in the middle of Michigan. Of them, about this size. Some of them bigger. Some of them 10 tons, big as a truck. This one was, along with several others around that big one. They made a big old. The Jesuits made the natives gather all these snake effigies and stack them up in a hole, and then murdered everybody that knew what was in the hole, except a couple of them escaped. And this made it into legend and pretty easy to find. Um, Toth goes on about the temples in the tablets of Toth and describes them pretty good and tells us where they are. If you pay attention to what he says, and this right here is physical proof. We're not wrong, because I am not an archaeologist, but we just found hundreds of these. And these are jade. This one here is dark blue jade, pure fucking jade crystal, and highly engraved crosses. You see where they broke off the feathered plumes over here when they put them into the hole in the upper jaw line of, just like it is in Peru. It's of course the lower jaw. It's broke off right there underneath. But we got a 10-ton version of this sitting in a hole in Hastings, Michigan region with some really, really white temples buried in about 15 foot of sandy clay. Very piezoelectric, still very active and very intact. MSU's coming out to look at the big one because they saw one of the small ones. Jessica just took, and that was enough to get their interest up to be like, really? A 10-ton version? Can we come see it? For sure. You sure can. Well, I enjoy every time you input something there, Jude. You give it from your heart. It's been a hell of an amazing journey. I'm glad you've been along. You can see, oops, connecting again. You can see here on the bottom there's hieroglyphs too. That's the very bottom of it, and then it breaks over in this region here where they snap the bottom jaw off of this thing. And there's your flower pattern up under the jaw of the snake and then into the nose region of the snake. I'm pretty damn honored to have this aboard the land yacht. Thank you again, Painted Turtle Endeavors, for allowing me to leave your property with this so I can show it to the world. Crosses included. Crosses all over this thing. The planet of the crossing, Marduk, Ra, the blue kachina, the feathered serpent, all one and same. And his angry red brother Horus. All the same. And I ain't no archaeologist, but we just done fucking proved that we ain't wrong. You may not like me, but I ain't wrong. That's for sure. Usually, if people don't like me, I kind of begin to wonder about their ties with the elite. Because it seems to be a whole bunch of fucking trolls that don't like my ass very much and sit around and make up stories about me all day long that everybody that knows me knows isn't true. Fuck's sake, I don't know where in the hell they get some of that shit from. You like that? I hadn't even noticed those until just now myself, Judith. I didn't realize those were even on the bottom of this thing. But here we are. Like I said, you can see things better in the shadow than you can in the full light with this thing, just depending on the angle you're looking at it. It morphs into fucking all kinds of scenic shit going on this thing. It's fucking, the design of this thing is fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. It is a wow. It's a big fat wow, man. I'm really, Yeah. Oh my God. And it's got a solar plume down here too. Jesus. All right. See that one? Right in here. It's got a solar plume right there on the inside of the mouth because the lower jaw goes right in here. And that would be the inside of the mouth. And it's got a fucking solar plume in it. And I had never seen these markings before. Show you how much I pay attention. I can see this pretty good. I don't think you can though. You can see part of it, like the leaf, and then the little circle here. Got the eye in the middle. You kind of see it. I really like the underneath pattern here in the head too. It's almost cobra-like with the flower pattern, so intricate. And it's just like this on the big one too. It's got the same fucking awesome texture to it. Fucking amazing. Nice. How the hell are you, Shunka? Been a while. Where did he discover those? People from the tribe took them all, huh? See, that's what we're trying to avoid there, Shunka. That's why I've got one on board right here. And she's been taking these all over the place in Michigan to every archaeologist she can find. And all they want to do is look at the big one now. South Dakota. You know, I'm heading that way. God dang it, Shunka. They're all in on hiding this shit, ain't they? All of them. I'm going to let the sellouts know what time it is. That's what I'm going to do. Nice, Shunka. I want to see pictures. You got to see the one Lisa found. That fucking thing is amazing. The designs on it and everything. Oh, that fucking amazing. Yeah, they know. I know they know about fucking what we found in Michigan. I sent everybody out there a damn email. Nice, Shunka. Nice. I'm sending out emails to all the tribes out that way before I even head out. That way they can see this shit. Nice pictures of sneaky snakes hanging out in Michigan. Letting them know the Gun Lake tribe in particular is set there probably by the Jesuits to keep this quiet. And they keep acting like they want to rebury this. And that's just not going to happen. I found a bunch of eggs. I wonder if they have heads around. Real curious about that. I'm heading that way. Yeah, they're not mud balls. Everybody came out and got them, though. They were important enough to pick up and take away. That might clue you in. And some pretty significant mud balls. Those are just mud balls. Here, let me pick those up for you. I'll take care of these. The fucking mud balls. Don't worry about this. You didn't see it. It's just mud balls. I'm out of here with them. Mm-hmm. Sounds a little suspicious. You know? Good. Shunka. Yeah, Judith. She found a fucking amazing specimen. I would have probably never found that thing. I wasn't even digging in that area anymore. She was going at it. I was pretty well satisfied with that area. I was like, all right, I've already dug this, and I realized there's probably not a head hiding over there because this is the head. But I hadn't thought of eggs, that's for sure. And she pulled that fucking thing out of the butt of the snake. You know, that's kind of where an egg would be, isn't it? So that was, it was fucking amazing. She came out from chat. She's in chat. She wasn't even didn't even know Jessica, or her husband or Will or uh, so that it was fucking perfect having another person out there to verify what I was looking at is really fucking amazing. What is a snake to us? Well, it's the it's a significant marker that this is actually the fucking temples we were looking for. There's 5 in North America. 3 of them are already known and named, and 2 were questionable. And this one was the highest hit rate, though, in my book for the exact temples that I needed to find. The ones that have the direct entrance to the halls of Amenti, the white temples of Thoth, my bloodline, A negative, Jesus, the fucking Inky line, straight out of Marduk, and brother, Ninja Gita. That's what it means to me. We're at the right temple. That's all it means to me. Well, Shunka, there's a slight chance you might be able to take hold of, open up them temples without it killing you. It depends on how your bloodline came about to be A negative. I started getting a clue when, like I said, I needed my birth certificate, and I literally had to go to Sacramento and wait for Congress to decide to give it to me or not. And then it came without my parents' names, and I found out it took a further act of Congress to get my fucking parents' names on my copy of the fucking birth certificate. And then shortly after, I discovered that a product of rape from one of these elitist bastards. That's how I got my A negative. They brought on their own nightmare. Ironic, huh? I happen to know these things after hanging out for 3 weeks down there also react to me and my presence in the area. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, Shanka, we may both, because it isn't exclusive to me. It is the bloodline, and that which it's got to be a pretty direct connect to old grandpa to be able to enter these things without being electrified to crisp. But once it's open, it's safe, theoretically. Well, coming from the Scots, you pretty close. You know, the stone of Scone was kept there till they usurped it, and they had to send her back. There's a lot of Anunnaki heritage there. Most, was it European bloodlines are closer to Tut than modern day Africans. That's a known fact also. The bloodlines moved right to where your dad's from. So, you know, there's a chance, Shunka. I don't know if you're wanting to take it, but you know, there's a chance. I have no doubt that you can see the portal. Yeah, I'm willing to. Nothing's 100%. I'd be taking a chance.
You good?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Nothing. Wondering why the door's open.
Chico farted. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I said I'm good. I got his food.
Evil.
Yeah. Chico.
Get him, Chico.
Mostly chicken. I know you don't like chicken, but
you're fucked, Chico.
It was cheap.
You might be fucked.
I got a yellow tag deal on it.
I see the carrot cake.
Yep, got a yellow tag on that too.
What kind of cereal is that?
Yeah, it was $2.35 cereal in a big box. I was like, "Fuck yeah, that's my kind of cereal."
Chocolate, man.
Yep, it was chocolate cereal. cheap. I was like, fuck, that's me. And then the ice cream sandwich is a bonus. I chose those over tomatoes this week. I was sure you'd be happy.
Fine with the tomatoes.
Huh?
I said, I'd be fine with the tomatoes.
Oh, so now you just gonna be all fine with tomatoes and fuck the ice cream sandwiches, huh? That's okay. I'll take yours.
I know how much you like your tomatoes.
Do what?
I know how much you like your tomatoes.
I do. I love tomatoes and everything. I envy you their skits. I love purple weed. And you're Scottish, huh? Married to a Bulgarian. Well, welcome back, Shrimpy. Oh, someone's sending me text in all capital letters. It must be important. I'm not sure. How you doing?
Good.
What are you doing?
Let's see what it is.
Elo Hacha. I'm gonna have to look up that meaning. Elo Hacha. All right, Shunka, good talking to you. I want to see pictures.
Turn on your heat. Turn on your heat for you.
Well, thank you. I had it off because I had the door open.
I don't know why you had the door open.
Airing it out in here. I was smoking a cigar.
Being evil.
Being evil.
Chico.
Drinking coffee. You know, the usual.
Being fucking evil.
I see Chad got home before dark today. That's good. He in there doing his daddy things.
I think so.
he looks cute carrying around his little daughter. They have a brand new little baby with little teeny tiny toes and little teeny tiny fingers. He looks so cute. And Chad's so big. when he's holding her, she even looks a little tinier. It's just cute to watch. He's a good dad. Danielle's a good mom. They definitely spend time with their kids. It's good stuff. Damn fine coffee too.
Evil.
The difference a little bit of Ovaltine will make, buddy.
Evil coffee.
Tell you what, it's pumpkin spice coffee with Ovaltine.
Coffee.
See, again, they're just a little difference. Fucking amazing. Good stuff. Evil coffee.
Evil coffee.
Oh dear. What are you doing? You trying to eat all my food already?
I'm checking what the fuck you got.
Nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't get no fucking cheesy popcorn or nothing like that.
I've seen some. I don't know about you, but I got eyes.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking Coney dogs for the night. What do you think?
Fuck, Chico.
Maybe some green beans or something.
Fuck, Chico.
We got, oh my God, we got pumpkin. We can make pumpkin. Yeah, that'll be for tomorrow. I'll thaw out some chicken or something. We'll have some pumpkin, baked pumpkin. fried chicken or something. Oh my God. That sounds good. I love pumpkin, and it is the season, baby. I almost got another one today at Walmart, but I was like, "Fuck that, man!" They want like $4.50 for the little Walmart pumpkins, and I got that big ass pumpkin over there
Stop jacking up the prices.
fucking Aldi for $3.50, dollar cheaper, and it was a bigger pumpkin.
Chico, stop jacking up the prices. It's all your fault.
How are the new tenants? They're cool. I like Tom and his wife. They're really cool people. They got some awesome kids too. They're good parents. Um, yeah, they've been friends with Chad and Danielle for a long time now, I guess. Since they lived in that house a long time ago. That's where they met.
Stealing your.
I guess that's the first place everybody used to watch me over there in that house too. Tina and
It's all telling you that. Don't you remember?
yeah, uh-huh. I
Wait,
was
no,
like,
you
nah,
weren't here.
I wasn't here. But that's cool. Yeah, Tina was like, "Do you remember over here in the fireplace?" I was like, "No, I don't." But that's where they used to watch me, I guess, in that room with the fireplace.
I guess it was so good they felt like they had a live show. Oh wait, they did.
Yeah, watch it on the big screen, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the kids love it too, man. I'll tell you, the both sets of the kids, because they come back and forth playing with each other all day long. So I'm sure it's going to work good for them.
Amelia was distraught when her friend was there when she wasn't. I'm looking at that carrot cake.
Oh,
I'm thinking if I should get a slice or not.
well, what time is it?
It's 4.
It's 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't cooking dinner for a while.
I know.
I'm drinking coffee,
Evil coffee.
puffing on my pen, getting high with skits.
You're drinking coffee yet you're still yawning.
I'm sitting here getting high with skits.
Bam!
Yeah, baby.
Hippie shit.
Hippie shit.
Bam! He's on time. Bam!
Skits and Glenn. Glenn's over here choosing it up.
Oh, it's not 4. I was thinking my computer time. It's 5:40.
Oh, it's almost 6. Yeah,
So you're not on time.
I might be cooking dinner soon.
Stop.
Not anytime real soon. Skits is over here smoking purple hippie shit.
Brandy.
Making daddy jealous.
Chico, it's all your fault. All of it. All of it's your fault.
Cheers to you, Skits.
Smack.
Mm-hmm. Someone's gonna get beat the fuck up.
Smack. No more hippie shit.
No more hippie shit for you, boy. That was a good hit.
You're fucked, Chico. I got you. Look at Chico.
I see Chico.
Do you?
Yeah, you do.
Are you sure you do? He's fucked.
I found new markings on my fucking stone I hadn't seen before. Another solar plume here, and a solar plume here. Square hieroglyphs over here in the base.
He's fucked. Oh, he's so fucked. I got you. I got you. You're fucked. What are you doing, people? Being fucked.
As the light changes, it changes. I can't stop looking at it, rolling it around. This, fuck. The design on this thing is fucking amazing.
You know what? I'm missing something here.
What are you missing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Your hippie lamp.
Hippy dippy lamp. The remote.
Yeah. Oh. The wire up there.
Got the mood lamp going. The fucking Himalayan salt lamp. Remain calm, Glenn.
No.
Schumann is spiking.
I will not. I will not remain calm. And it will all be Chico's fault.
Ooh, smooth.
No. He's fighting.
I hear they found a bunch of mud balls in South Dakota.
Chico.
Shunka's brother was digging around with a bulldozer making a road, and they discovered a bunch of snake eggs. And someone from the tribe came out and said, "No, they're just a bunch of mud balls." Gathered them up and took them away. I was like, "Yeah, because that's what you do with mud balls. You just gather them up and take them away so nobody can look at them."
They're just mud balls.
They're just mud balls. Here, I'll take them. I'll take them out of here. You're just mud balls. So.
They're just mud balls.
Jesus.
Nothing suspicious.
Nothing to see here. See, they're gone. I took them away.
I mean, I pounded them into the ground.
Jeez. Someone will be along with a blinky thing shortly. I want a blinky thing. Well, hi there, name here. Welcome to the corner. We're chilling with the Himalayan salt lamp, trying to calm our humans. They be spiking. All right, maybe not. Oh, yours might be.
Get him, Chico.
You and your little dog.
He's never cold. He's always scared.
Need I remind you, I'm getting high over here with skits. We're good. Our humans are fucking chill.
Uh-huh.
And don't you forget it. Woo. Oh my goodness. It's good for you, good for the soul. Relax, take a minute. Put your feet on the ground. Stop worrying about making the payment on your car just for a minute. Inhale deeply.
I hate myself.
What are you doing now?
Well, I chose an option which made my best weapon my worst enemy. I became an undead, but my sword, sometimes when it kills an undead, it makes an explosion that hurts undead.
Oh.
Like that. There goes half my HP.
Well, don't do that. God.
It's my best weapon.
You'd think you'd know
I
better.
can't not use it.
No, I guess as they say, you're fucked. Cheers. Chad and I were standing around the pool last night watching the pool put waves across it, just sitting there. I was like, look at your fucking pool, dude. And he was looking at it, he's like, man, that is awful active. But I guess they had some quakes, um, I don't know, down in Virginia area yesterday. So I imagine it was transferring. That's what we were looking at because it was like an hour before we were standing out there. I noticed that shit. But yeah, having quakes in the area. Yep, the rubber ducky. How you doing, Lauren? Somewhere, somehow, there's a duck staring at you. Yeah, I don't know. It's middle of America. I'm in Tennessee. There's mountains off to the west. I'm not exactly up to date on that, but I can only imagine that, you know, it's not an everyday occurrence. Yeah, this is only like, I haven't been to Tennessee very many times in my life, just a few, and usually passing through. I lived in Kentucky. I don't remember earthquakes down there when I was down there. Rather up there. Well, it's the new normal, I guess. You know, we got another set of new normals coming in. We're really close to, um, well, I guess about half hour outside of Nashville to the east. Cheers. Welcome to the corner sleigh. Fucking A, pinky up. Good God, woman. You and your elitist ways. Having pumpkin spice coffee and Ovaltine. Priceless. Mostly the Ovaltine. Yeah, we didn't feel it, but you could see it in the water in the pool. It was definitely reacting to something. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Having a pool. You watch quakes in. That's pretty California of you, man. With my pumpkin spice. I know, right? Fucking kettle. That pinky up thing, though, man, that's hard to break. If you've been trained to do that all your life. Oh, fuck me. I catch myself doing it all the time. Damn straight, kettle. We all know who the pot is over here. Speaking of which, cheers. The hell was that? Little rumble. Oh, dead Eveready. Oh, party spoiler. Got to charge my battery, yo. Fuck me. Let me change this over here. Fucking with me. Hootie, what?
I swung the sword like a bat and I went like a baseball.
Used to be, you say?
Fuck me. God damn it, I killed myself with my own sword.
There used to be a weather station in Alaska called Grumpy Moose that had a UV sensor array that was picking up raw too, but they shut that motherfucker down too. Used to be a lot of things online that you just can't get anymore. I, Judas, I started putting that on just for Glenn. Long time ago. Remain calm. Fuck is human spiking. That's my anti-spike lamp. I love it. I'll plug it in and let it just go all night in the wherever we're at. Sometimes, but it's been buried down here since Patches left the yacht. So it hasn't been very festive. In truth, miss the fuck out of that dog. But yeah, Seamus broke it out. So we're fucking disco lamping tonight. We'd be kicking on the jams if it wasn't YouTube. They'll strike our asses for that shit. I know Judas. I don't know. She was she was just an entity all her own. Some people loved her, some people hated her. So, but that just tells us who the real humans are. Patches was a very special animal. She ain't supposed to be a pet. We were assured of that. She's definitely a broken hound dog. She wasn't going to hunt anything.
She was just playing with you.
Oh, God, she would. And gently. As big as she was so gentle with Chico.
Fuck. That is no. There's no way that's not gonna one shot me. Oh, get the fuck away from me. Holy shit, man. I'm so fucked. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got to meet her, Lauren. You're one of the last folks to see her. She definitely preceded herself, didn't she? She was such an excited animal, so happy. She's yeah, she's had nothing but sweet in her. Really. Yeah, Sparky, how you doing? I've been watching them close field lines all morning. Of course, I haven't since we walked out here and went to the grocery store, but that's the last act of attrition I committed in the house before I left. It's like, God dang, there's some entanglement right there. And there was the big fucking record player behind us and everything, real tightly spun magnetosphere reacting to her tightly rung magnetosphere, just like any magnet would in $1 billion magnetometer in space. And, I mean, so many times right here on this channel, in the first live shows, that's what this channel was created for. We'd sit there and predict these quakes. You remember the day? if we stopped doing that, because like Glenn had his little granddaughter out there predicting quakes and better than I was. So I was like, fuck, man. I quit. uh, oh, yeah, she never stopped. And I knew it bothered people. The only time it really bothered me is when we were in a parking lot and I needed to be there more than 15 minutes. I was like, all right, put on the fucking muzzle, quit yelling at your dog. Seamus would make more noise than she would. God. I really miss everything about her. I was hanging up the curtain or the blanket over here behind me and it fell today and I remembered every time I'd try to hang it, it would she would pull it down, and it literally felt like she pulled it down as I was putting it up today when we got back, and it just I know she's still here, just without question. I can feel her at times when I'm listening. Sometimes when I'm not listening so well either. She makes her presence known. And I'm reminded they really don't go anywhere. One, they're trapped here in 1748 hertz too. And two, the only place they'd go is where they are, their EM field. They don't go anywhere. They're on the EM field, all's connected. You just lose your blinders. You stay very individual. She was so happy to just fucking be. You bet, Judith. And just all love. All love. She she taught me a lot of lessons about unconditional love and soul juice and death. That I hadn't even contemplated. Of course, thinking, along the human lines that, well, we're probably the dominant species of the planet. That's why they fucking did this. Well, it's more than just us. And who am I to say that Patches' soul isn't in a higher grade than mine? Maybe she's a student or a student teacher or a fucking professor because I truly learned a lot from that animal about unconditional fucking love. I loved her so much that we have literally been kicked out of places because of her barking, and we kept the dog. Several places.
So many places.
Yeah, I ask Seamus.
At least 4.
That's no shit. It's like when people started coming in talking about, I need to build a pen for that animal. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? This is my dog. We knew she barked when we moved in here. Way before then. every time she get near the car, boy, she's like, yeah. Crazy animal. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Miss Fowler. Worms ate her in the ground. Well, just like they will you too. And I don't know any of us that got out of here. You can leave him talk. We don't do that, Lauren. Because they really don't like the fact that we're out here exposing their ugly elitist fucking masters' lies and exposing truth. And they want to see how much damage they can do. I mean, you did read the Jesuit oath, the Jesus Club oath. let's go praise Jesus and bash babies' heads against the wall. That's a Jesuit thing, man. That's the Jesus cult. That's the way to be, yo. Inflict as much pain as you can. Well, damn. Yeah. Suction cup needs re-wet. Let me get some of my coffee over here on my hoopty. Sorry, Glenn. Didn't mean to throw you on the ground there. All right. Got you back. Don't be blocking him. Oh, well, I guess if he wants in again, he can make another account. It's probably Lee anyway. Kidding me? The Jesuit master. That boy's touched, man. You know, I mean, they threaten my fucking life a couple times a week on the average. Well, Patches was buried with the goats, and I couldn't imagine a better place for her to be. And, you know, if I didn't know the worms were going to eat her, I guess, boy, howdy, I got a lot to learn about life and death. But like I said, Patches taught me a lot about death. I don't care what happened to her body. I don't care what happens to my body. I know what happens to my soul. It's physics. Simple as that. And, you know, that's not only explained. I'll walk you through how I just came to that deduction. It was written on a wall in pretty plain English. You know, 1748 fucking hertz, baby. Once you know, nobody's going to shake your understanding. You don't have a belief anymore. An understanding is a deep knowledge of. I understand why the moon is doing a cartwheel along with Orion every night in our sky. I fully understand why. Because I was taught how to navigate with that fucking thing and taught to understand why it never did that before. Unless you were going from north to south on the fucking planet. Well, it's pretty easy deduction. We tilted on our axis. And I began saying that in 2010 and people looking at me crazy until last year when NASA finally came out and said, you know what, back in 2010 we tilted. I was not wrong. And there was a whole branch at Five Eyes that y'all witnessed over here trying to convince me I was, including Lee to this day. To this day. Blaspheming his own words. He'd be all like, oh, it's not a magnet and everything, but the electromagnetic fucking torids and everything. Everything, but not the magnet, just the toward field. Yeah, EM field. Yeah, that really makes a lot of fucking sense to me. I don't even know where to begin. He got shown that by the real God of the Bible. This is what he says. I'm like, are you kidding me? He'll sit there and talk about Christ showed me this, Christ showed me that, and he's wrong about every fucking thing he says. And it's like, holy shit. Anybody with a mind would be like, holy fuck. But no, and you sit there and you look at them and they're blindly just following him because he's talking about the Christ showed me this. And I'm like, man, that doesn't even make sense though. And this is people that don't understand physics sitting there talking about, oh, Lee, you know, God leads you this way. This is like the white collar dude. He's a fucking preacher over there cheering on fucking Lee. Probably one of fucking Derek Brose's preachers. For all I know, it is Derek fucking Brose. I know Lockwood is. Lockwood, fucking Carl the Llama. Jesus Christ. And that whole fucking trying to frame John and I for fucking hate crime and shit. That whole thing blew up in their face, didn't it? And there's who? Derek fucking Brose, Bill Gates, fucking business partner, CEO, Microsoft International Division, Viacom, fucking, what is it, Paramount Studios, vice president, fucking all these fucking, that guy, that one guy, that guy, the more influential partner of Bill Gates, all up in there fucking clapping on a fucking person's channel with less than 200 people sub to it, and fucking over there at Lee's. How many pictures I got to take of you, Derek, over there fucking cheering on these motherfuckers trying to fuck with me? And up in my chat and up on my fucking Facebook and talking mean to my friends and shit. What the fuck is Bill Gates over here fucking with us for if we're wrong? They started really kicking in when we found these feathered serpents and started getting noisy about it. Not just on YouTube, actually taking it to real people, physical locations, 2 at a time. I'm taking it somewhere and Jessica's taking it somewhere, and I'm sending videos to everybody that we're taking it to. We're bugging the fuck out of them with the fucking feathered serpent. Real archaeologists. They're like, oh my God, can we see the big one? People are wanting to see the big one, while others are wanting to bury it back in the hole it came from. The tide has grown. The fucking rocks are fucking bringing themselves out at this fucking point. There's a lot of people that want to see these big effigies and see it be made a heritage site. I'd like to see the temples cleared. Yeah, she went to MSU physically with her head. She has more heads than I do. I just got one. She's got hundreds to choose from. She also has those big decorative plumes that look like angels' wings, for God's sake. If she could get a tractor to load it into a truck to take it somewhere because it's so fucking huge. It's my God. You know, big sore thumbs sitting there in one fucking snake pit, for God's sake. Huge, huge find. Just that one hole, that one little archaeology dig that we did for 3 weeks. Fucking amazing. Not to mention Lisa's amazing, immaculate freaking egg. That thing was so amazing. I'm like, wow. Just the designs in it were so detailed, and you can definitely see the fucking eye raw right in the middle of the damn egg. I'm like, fuck, dude, all over the place. It's like, holy shit, fuck. Did you see that? I didn't see it. Lisa dug that shit up out the back of the snake, exactly where the damn egg should be. But I had stopped digging up there. I was trying to clear off the sides and get a better view of the mouth and everything and find the teeth, which we did. You know, we found the fucking front fangs to that, the exact ones that fit exactly on the breaks. I'm like, oh my God, these are the teeth to the big fucking serpent right here. And they're out of black jade. And you could see them cut off on that triangular cut. And they were triangular teeth. I was like, geez, I thought they were just shards of rock. I didn't have a clue until we got right down there and started realizing what the fuck was going on. The truth will come out and shine. They can't hide it forever. Osama, hola amigo. Welcome to the corner. It does. All you gotta do is shine a little bit of light on it, and anything in the shadow lights up. Everybody's welcome to the corner, even the people that hate me. Just beware of Lauren. She's real quick with the wrench sometimes. Be patient, Lauren. Don't be smacking people. They're allowed to talk smack on me, not you. Instead, they can come in. My trolls are allowed to say anything they want about me. And I'm not calling you a troll, Osama. I'm just saying, in general, to my wrenches, that is the rule here. As long as they don't come in acting like some prepubescent teen talking smack on women or whatever, that's great, man. Let them talk about me. Let them vent and get it out. I can take it. Yeah, love you too. You be safe. But yeah, like I said, they ain't gonna shake me, Lauren. Don't you worry about me. You either, Judith. You're the brand new one tonight. You know the routine. I usually let them say whatever they want for a while.
That's not right. No.
Oh yeah, my battery's dead. I have to get my charger. Are you hungry? Huh? Yeah. What does that mean?
Beat the daddy.
Yeah.
It means beat the daddy. It means beat the daddy.
What do you want for dinner?
I don't care.
What do you mean you don't care?
I don't care.
Well, here you go.
What?
Hook you up with some Chico food. Looks like the dog's getting a little bit low on this food there. Fucking with the electrical system over here. Oh, dang it. It's too dark to see. Knocking. There it goes. Yeah, nice. Everything's charging again.
Illegally.
Yeah. The light wasn't working very well. It doesn't want to make a good connection. You got that right, Sparky. We are the light. We're the difference in this situation. I was like, holy cow. I mean, it's not so daunting now, understanding a little bit of physics, include us, into the magnet family. I was like, holy shit. I mean, it just made everything make sense. That easy. Pink. you're a magnet. Wait, I got a magnet in my chest right there with that little sack of Reliac that has my emotions and memories all stored in it around my heart. That makes sense. That's a good design. All of a sudden, I understand regulating a frequency.
Chico, stop fucking with its charger.
Resonating with Earth's field. Huh. I think I'm affecting the light.
What?
Because I just backed away from it and it stopped freaking out.
Bad.
I'm all like, huh. You know, it wouldn't be the first time.
Can't believe it.
But it was really, and I'm jiggling the power cord. I'm like, it's plugged in. Oh, now it's starting to freak out. Okay, there's something wrong with the light.
Chico, what'd you do with the light, Chico?
Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
No, it's Chico. Has to be Chico.
I don't know.
I fucking love it. I convinced the goddamn boss of the tower to just jump off the tower.
So, let's see here. I got fucking Coney stuff. I want some Coney dogs. What do you think?
No,
You want Coney dogs?
okay.
We ain't had Coney dogs in a couple weeks.
Chico's fault.
I like Coney dogs.
Dragonflight should be too bad.
There it is. What the fuck do I do with this shit over here, man?
Throw it on the ground.
Don't be talking to me.
Throw it on the ground. On the ground.
And tomorrow I want to make something with the pumpkin.
Then beat it.
So I got it sliced, ready for cookings.
Evil.
I don't know. Always trying to make sure you get your vitamins. Fat Daddy.
Here comes the undead dragon. It's the zombie dragon.
How many dogs you want? 2 or 7?
100.
Kind of need an answer soon. Make a decision.
2.
God's sake. Thank you.
I can't. It's too hot. There's too many options.
Chocolate mint. Chocolate mint. Cereal.
$2.
I got a good deal on that shit too.
An evil deal.
It's on like limited edition clearance. Mint chocolate. Great value. O's. Like Cheerios, but they're mint chocolate Cheerios. A great value. Got a good value today. haven't seen the can opener around, have you, boy?
No.
Where's Chad?
Surprisingly, never returned back to Soul Planet. I think very quickly before to get back to the Soul Planet, and the Soul Planet itself is massively confusing.
So apparently Danielle made oh, these are cooking. Danielle made pumpkin and potato soup.
Oh dear. You're fucked, Chico.
Dad's in there raving about it. And I said, yeah, we'll take a little bit of that. I'm making Cody dogs at the moment, though. I didn't want to burn them. So here I am. Where in the hell? I need light, dude. I need light, and I need a can opener. I need a little help over here. I just asked you if you seen the can opener. You're still laying there with the cover over your head. Not a lot of help, kid.
It's a massive amount of help. You're fucked, Chico.
Yeah, Chico, he's not wrong, buddy. No idea where the can opener is, so.
I blame Chico.
I'm afraid we probably might have to do that.
I guess Chico ate it.
I guess we'll check all the usual suspects. There it is. Thank you, Captain.
Chico, it's your fault. All of it is. Look at you.
Damn it, Chico. What the hell, dude? Look at you. Holy shit. He defies all nature.
He's like, there is food cooking.
I know, right? All of a sudden, he's excited about. Poor little Ito. Oh, how about some fried apples?
You're gonna spike him, dude.
Little baby.
You're gonna spike him, dude.
I'm gonna spike him.
Green apples.
I'll teach you.
What?
I'll teach you to eat my fried apples.
Tell him,
My
Chico.
fried apples.
Tell him, Chico. You would have eaten them if you went out mean. Chico would still be out. If he ate all the amount I had, he would be out until today. Maybe longer.
Shit.
Just be waking up for fucking food and water and going back to sleep. You fucking tell me, Chico. He's so pissed. No, it's not your food, Chico. It's not your food,
Let
Chico.
him run around.
He's so fucking angry.
I can see that. Let him out of his little cage.
I'm not really stopping him. He's just barking at the wrong side. What the fuck?
Fail, Chico.
Fail.
God dang it, Chico. I'm trying to help you here, Chico. Just.
You got it right, but so
there
wrong.
you go. He came out completely backwards. Did a yes, Chico, you're excited. See, your shoe was spiking.
Oh
Completely
my
spiked.
god, that was fucking hilarious. Chico tried to go the wrong way, but was going the right way at the same time.
That's fucking hilarious. What's wrong with you, Chico?
My god, Chico. What was that, Chico? You fucking failed. You fucking failed, Chico. Massively. A massive fail. Fuck me.
That was just unnecessary, Chico.
That was unnecessary how much you
Completely
failed.
unnecessary.
How much you failed. It was
Who's a little happy dog? He's like me. As soon as I get some of that,
that's fucking chilly. Don't
let him go. You see? Yeah, he's over all that fucking belly rub shit. Look at it. Yeah, fuck your belly rubbing. Some of that fucking Coney dog stuff.
Some of that his ass.
Hey, he doesn't want anything to do with you until I'm done eating. He knows who the softy is over here. Look at him. He's like, save me. Get down my way, Chico. Come on.
Oh God.
Good God, boy.
Dear Coney dogs and carrot cake.
Carrot cake. Holy Moses. Boy. Is that food? Yeah, it might be considered food. Loosely. Very loosely considered food.
Coney dogs and fucking carrot cake.
You what?
Coney dogs and carrot cake.
Shit.
Are you being bad?
Yes.
Why?
Trying to reorganize this closet a little bit.
Illegal.
You know what I mean?
Illegal.
I'm digging out the pretzels.
Oh my God.
Pretzels probably go good with this.
Crunchy Coney dogs.
Well, I didn't make homemade fries or anything. I opted for the easy out tonight.
Evil.
I know.
Evil.
Bastard.
Oh my God, he's making toast.
Don't talk about my toast that way.
I'm gonna talk to your toast that way. I'm gonna throw a fucking flying snake at it.
Better put your flying snake in your pocket, boy.
Hey, this is my fucking flying snake. It ain't got no feathers, but it's flying.
I am fixing to fucking do something with your flying snake here. Hold on a second. Let me show you something about that shit. God.
It may not got any feathers. It's gonna fly though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Chico has lost it, man. He wants to make absolutely fucking certain he's behind me in between. And you cannot get hands on
And
him.
then he's just gonna scratch himself to make himself look busy.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I have a purpose here.
I am going to get me some fucking Coney dog.
I have a purpose here. I'm very itchy at this one spot.
He's like, it's Coney dog night.
That's it.
Crazy little animal.
about meat today.
Of course you do. Why not? Now I'll leave out the mustard. I know you like it.
It's fucking evil. How dare you?
Making sure you get what you like.
Fucking evil. Evil.
Spoil the baby.
Can't believe you do that. Such an evil thing to do.
Well, I know you like it.
Get him, Chico. Damn it, Chico.
But tomorrow we're eating healthy. And we may have some pumpkin soup tonight. Dana
What are you
said
talking-
she's going to
What are you talking about? This is very healthy.
hook us up with some pumpkin soup tonight. So.
What are you talking about? This is massively healthy.
Is it?
It's fucking healthy, amazingly.
Whose authority?
Look, we got
Richard Simmons.
we got plant, we got meat, we got dairy. Very healthy.
I'm not so
There's
sure.
worse things that we could be eating
I'm
anyway.
actually not so sure hot dog does construe as a meat, more as a meat product.
Still meat.
Just saying.
We got grain and we got meat.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you want? Sugar?
She's
It's in there too. And sugar be in there too.
I guess it is. A little bit.
Oh, you were taking your mustard dogs.
What? I am.
Spacing it out for pretzels.
Spacing it out for some pretzels if you want some of them.
Yeah, I want carrot cake instead.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you now. Space it out yourself for some carrot cake.
Mm-hmm. Chico,
You're failing.
you need to stay away from my carrot cake, bitch.
God. Poor Chico, he can't take such an attack like that. Such a mental attack like that. It's too strong.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's true. He's too small for such an attack. His brain can't handle it.
Poor little Chico.
He's got no room for brain. Oh my God.
God, it's like Fort Knox over here.
He's eager for that. Chico. Sounds like he just sharted, but he didn't. That was him choking. I got you.
Fuck Chico.
It sounded like he sharted. I was like, what the fuck was that? Just choking over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded like I'm sharting myself. It really sounded like that, didn't it?
You did.
Just splattered on the wall. Round flank. Security system activated.
I see this.
You touched the fucking cake.
Hold on a moment.
Security system activate. Oh my God. Carrot cake.
Carrot cake galore.
Cheap carrot cake.
Yes. Cheap yellow sticker.
And then motherfucking mint chocolate cereal
You know,
breakfast.
that right there is a limited edition. Last chance special. I think that was even a better deal than like a yellow sticker deal. I'm not sure how it ranks. in the echelon of discount shit at Walmart, but I'm gonna rank it right up there with a yellow sticker deal because it was only $2 for that big fucking chug a lug of chocolate mint cereal. Hi, Ito. Look at him. He's all about it. He's like, yeah, look, that motherfucker got a hot dog now.
He got nothing for you.
Poor Chico. Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
Chico. Maybe something. Look at him. He's gonna dance.
No, I know. He's all of a sudden very attentive. Get down. What the hell is you? Boy.
He's like, excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Are you sure you can finish all that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Poor Ito.
Oh God, the goddamn lamp's going disco. Changing all sorts of colors.
Poor little Ito.
Some dust must have gotten in the motherboard or something. And I don't think that can happen unless it's like switching its colors too early.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. But every time I get close to it, it starts acting like that. Do you see that? I lean in towards it and it'll start fucking acting like that. So I'm going to try not to do that. Oh, too much.
Killed it.
Sorry. Trying to say hi to Nick. That's very distracting. Is it coming, your human? Well, every time I lean in to read what people are saying, that thing starts flashing in my face. It's reminding me
Chico, you don't need to help him. He has that.
of my computer that's very reactive to my ass, too.
Chico, you don't need to help him.
Everyone's all like, the background sound, though. Yeah, I know, right?
Chico.
My computer seems sensitive to my field. Sorry.
What?
Every time I get around it, it starts singing. Oh, God.
Angry. No, I think you just upgraded your power of electronics. Now you just have to be in the vicinity of them. You don't have to touch them anymore.
Well, you know me, Nick. I like to have fun over here.
No fun.
While y'all run around banging people with your wrenches. Stop it.
Be wary of your spanner wrenches.
Here, Chico. I think it's Chico's fault. He's stressing me for pretzels. Poor Luito. He's so teeny. Mid-90s, How fortunate.
It doesn't sound pleasant.
Seamus disagrees. But I wouldn't mind it. I'd be a little suspect, though, for middle of Tennessee in October. I could definitely deal with the mid-90s, though.
70s max. You remember how humid it is here, right?
Look at this. I'm trying to fuck with these. It's not in the cord.
Chico.
Having issues with the light tonight.
It's all Chico's fault.
I'm blaming Chico. Here you go. He's like, fuck yeah, Coney!
It was a fake one, Chico.
It was. It was mostly bread.
You're fucking Chico.
Little Ito.
Fuck.
God, that thing is so fucking amazing. I can't stop looking at it.
Yes, you can.
It's fucking amazing. Every time I look at it, I see something new on this fucking head. It's like, God, I didn't see that before. The detail is just on top of detail on top of detail. It's crazy.
Chico's fault. The polar vortex? That's suspicious. I wonder why the sky's so bright over here. It was not that bright last time I was here. And it's that bright all the way into the east and west, south. Bad. Fucking with the light.
Which light?
This light. Bad.
What the fuck? I'm not taking the blame for all this.
It's your fault.
I'm fucking blaming Chico. God damn it.
Chico. Stop fucking with the light.
Maybe it's just a human or something. I don't know.
Oh dear. You're fucked, Ito.
He's up, Ito. I know. Oh, God, thank you. I want to try some soup.
It's packed. It's packed to full of stuff.
Nice. Here, pour half of it in a bowl. Give me a spoon, please.
No,
Slave boy.
it is all mine.
God.
Every bit of it is mine.
I'm excited. Danielle made pumpkin potato soup tonight.
Yeah, she put stuff on top.
Mm. We just had coney dogs too. Yeah, I didn't know she was going to batch it up that quick for us. It's awesome. Thank you, Danielle.
You got most of the stuff on top.
Mhm.
There's like bacon and the small green
Sweet.
stuff. I forget its name.
Mhm. Mm.
Kind of looks and feels like celery, but it's
And
not.
peppers,
Or small. Peppers.
parsley. Mm. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's good. That's real good.
You're fucked, Chico.
That's like a spicy Mexican Halloween right there in your mouth. Fucking amazing.
That's pretty good.
I know, right? Hmm. With bacon.
That's funny.
With bacon.
She was all talking about how she didn't really like the lone taste of pumpkin just yesterday.
Hmm.
She didn't really like the taste of it. Now she made a soup.
Mm. This isn't the lone taste of pumpkin, though.
No, it's not. I just find it funny.
Mm. And she was talking about synthetic pumpkin stuff too. Dude. They had never eaten pumpkin before yesterday. Mm. Oh my God. But yeah, today she was sitting there talking about the soup she was going to make, and I'll tell you what, damn good. Mm. Poor Chico. Mm. Yeah, there's some good soup. It's a potatoes with the pumpkin. There's onions in there, red peppers, and just Chico. Chico. Bunch of bacon. It's delicious.
Yeah, you got most of the bacon.
Mm.
Yeah, that was topping. That bacon's topping. I couldn't really pour much for me.
Well, you're fucked then, like Chico.
You got like really 3 little bits of bacon in there.
Poor kid.
Hmm?
Poor kid. Nom nom nom.
Look at Chico.
Mm-hmm.
He's fucking transfixed. Never mind. He's got more pressing matters.
He's convinced he'd like it. It's got a bunch of onions in it, though, Chico. Not so sure those are actually good for you.
Yeah, these are fucked up.
Mm. Holy shit, that's good. Mm.
I got a decent amount of parsley, but I got like no bacon.
Yep. Of course, it's Chico's fault. I know, Shrimp. He isn't getting any. He's very upset about it, though. Acting kind of indignant.
Excuse me, you gave me everything else.
I give you a pretzel.
Sir, this is not that thing in the bowl. No.
He doesn't want the pretzel.
You're like, sir, what the fuck is in the bowl?
Mm-hmm.
That is not what's in the bowl.
God. That's his main concern. Fuck delicious is in the bowl, man.
That's the thing, Chico. It's too delicious for dog.
Mm-hmm. Way too damn delicious for your taste buds. You would just overload and freak out.
Blow up.
See? He's not wrong, Chico.
Just mouth first. Oof.
Fucking amazing, Danielle. Holy shit. Lucky Chad. Got himself a good cook in that kitchen. Holy crap. Let me see yours.
Hmm?
Let me see yours.
What?
Your soup.
Oh.
Thank you. God, he just handed it to me.
Bam!
That's good shit.
Get him flying, sir.
I mean, when I drink a soup out of the bowl, sit here and lick that motherfucker and turn to you and say, "Here, let me see yours."
But I still had my fucking entire shit.
Go ahead, just hand it to me and see what happens. Nom, nom. That was good.
Flying serpent.
I liked yours better.
Flying serpent. Get him, Chief. You know, it's funny. I think the pretzels
Home
went,
remedies.
I think the pretzels went better with the carrot cake than it did with the conies.
Probably. I don't know.
think they did.
I ate mine with the soup. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the pretzels went better with the carrot cake than the conies.
Poor Luito.
He's so fucked.
You can't have carrot cake either, bud.
Oh, you don't like it, Chico.
It's too much sugar for you. All right, maybe a little. There you go, boo.
Boy, boy, boy.
I know, right? No icing, just a little bit of the bready cake part. Mostly carrot. Pretty damn good soup there. Poor Ito. Give me that. I'm going to die without your carrot cake look.
Now you're fucked, Chico. You see, now you're over here, away from the carrot cake, Chico.
What do you use for flea repellent? We've tried that diatomaceous earth. I'm not real impressed with that for fleas.
The Dawn worked really well.
Dawn seems to work best. Funny enough.
Don't use water. Just slather some Dawn in the back of the nose. That seemed to work best.
That's some pretty damn good carrot cake for fucking yellow sticker. I mean, like, it wasn't stale at all. Like, damn.
I'm just torturing Chico's over here. He's fine.
I think somebody might have accidentally stickered down. I don't know.
Look at Chico. He doesn't care at all. He just wants your plate.
He got the little baby man bathed. Now that is an accomplishment.
Chico just wants your goddamn plate. Look at him.
Did I catch what, Nick? God, I don't even know what you're talking about now.
There's supposed to be a solar eclipse tomorrow. Yesterday.
Miss Lauren giving a baby bath?
There was apparently a solar eclipse 2 days ago.
Yes, there was. Chad and I stood out there and pointed at it. I think he got a couple pictures. You didn't see it? What were you doing?
I definitely noticed it.
Huh?
I definitely noticed it.
I know what you were doing. You want me to tell you what you were doing?
Pointing at Chico.
Not watching the fucking eclipse.
Pointing at Chico.
You might have been holding them in your lap while you were sitting there with your watermelon hand.
I was pointing in.
Talk about, I'm in Minecraft world.
Look at Chico. He's fucked.
And you're just catching up to there was an eclipse. Yes, there was. Yes, sir.
You're fucked, Chico.
You didn't hear any of that conversation or anything about it all week or nothing?
No.
Okay. You must be really plugged in there, kid.
Chico's fault. You put earplugs in my ear. Right as you were talking about it every single time.
Oh. Lauren does videos. I'm subbed. I see her things come across my feed every now and again.
Get his belly. Get his belly. Oh. Get it. Get belly.
Funny, I've covered that whole Bible prophecy thing too, with the Israel and the famine and all that stuff, and who wrote it and who runs the planet making it happen, and this is exactly how they did it. kind of thing. And now everybody's all like, "Oh, Bible prophecy's coming true." I'm like, imagine that. Fucking imagine that. You know? Yeah. Uh-huh. It sure is. It's funny, the Pope wrote that shit, and we got the Pope caught red-handed financing both sides of World War One and Two. The whole track of how Palestine became Israel with the Zionists, and that's actually making mainstream news now. I'm seeing people all over the place talking about that. I've read way too much, Nick. I watch documentaries while I'm listening to other documentaries, and depends on. I mean, some of them I'm just looking at for the images. Some of them I'm listening to for the message in it. And then I'll switch. I try to watch the most interesting ones from 3 or 4 different people, like Irving Finkel, and someone else reading the Gilgamesh story. You know, just verifying that that source isn't the only one. You know, and listening to all of them, it just gives you a whole round, big picture. I gotta say though, again, I wasn't wrong. And now other people are talking about it. I mean, you know, and you did your homework, I'm sure. But I know I sound crazy when I say these things, but it's the truth. The truth is what's crazy. How you doing, Stephen? Revelation 6:6 clearly states that Israel will be occupied by Jews that are not Jews. And long story short, the ZI half of the Nazi party, Zionists, are the people we actually funneled into Palestine to make Israel with. Um, the Pope financed all that, and so did the blood of the Hebrew at the hand of the Zionist. $200 million man march. Uh-oh. Yeah, Nick, I think it's a little late in the game for them to keep hiding it. People are talking about it. What is it, lizard? That's funny. The Lizard King. They're starting to talk about it now, Stephen. Some people are talking about how Israel was born out of. Basically, they're blaming the UK. They haven't really come out and talked too much about the Pope, but they're blaming the UK for the mess and influencing Palestinians to have national pride. At the same time, they were influencing Israel to have national pride, and they were promising Israel this and promising the Palestinians that, and then they hooked up and really double backstabbed the Palestinians, and to this day there's conflict. And short fucking sweet Cinderella version, that's right on point. Actually. But they kind of skipped through how Hitler sent the money to the Queen from the Zionist hand. But they did go into the marriage of it. I posted one of them up on my community page. One of the bigger truth channels was going over it. But they did miss a few key points to the Balfour Declaration and the process of making it happen. They covered an awful lot of it. And I've seen like 3 or 4 more just piping up on YouTube alone. Which it kind of surprised me. It was in my main news frame feed and stuff. Oh yeah, Nick. It does. Yep. It sure does. It underlines and highlights in red and all kinds of good stuff there. Lots of verifications, yeah, starting to come in line. They did say all the truths will be revealed. I don't know why they've been fighting us so hard, because that's all I've been doing. Revealing truth. They don't like it when I do it. I guess. Maybe I include too many sticky details for them or something. I don't know. I know exactly who to blame. Jesuit! They're just not ready for the raw, naked truth yet. Since it started cartwheeling, losing their minds. Look how, the sky is getting brighter over here. This is our north sky, actually, by the way. In Nashville, from here is east, nowhere near. There's nothing up this way to the north. I've looked. And it's all, the whole sky is just fucking bright as fuck. Why is the clouds bright white over here? Ain't no fucking moon over there. That's your east. Yeah, Steve, and so few have a clue where we're at in the game. A lot of people talking about tribulations. Tribulations is coming. I'm sorry, we're already past the mark of the beast. Tribulation's done past 2 months before they rolled that out. I was actually talking about that in one of the links I shared in my comments today. I was going through memory lane a couple years ago, 2-3 years ago, posting up the things I was saying that are happening today. Tribulation trials. Yeah, it's already over. Tribulations is over, and we're in a different period of time now. We are on the creeping edge of the very end. I mean, where do people think the mark of the beast went? And all that time, 10.5 years, 10.5 years. It had been curling and doing that cartwheel every night, 10.5 years. And then 2 months later, they rolled out the mark of the beast, mandating things, work, play, travel, restrictive stuff, just like they wrote it in the script. And you know why all that tribulations and revelations has happened and nobody's even recognized it? Because I knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. And let me ask you something. Was it not fucking lame? All the fucking hype they made out of that fucking book and the fucking last chapters in the book. Didn't you expect a little more? I'm deeply fucking disappointed in the elite's best efforts. Truly, sadly disappointed in Revelations. Although the revealing part of it, fucking amazing. Creator had everything to do with that, not no fucking Anunnakis. Yeah, they no wonder nobody recognized fucking Revelation. They suck at it. Their own script. They suck. The only spectacular thing they have in their fucking arsenal is a goddamn nuclear weapon, and that would be a spectacular explosion and a real ass thing to do. Especially being as how your lead up to it is so fucking lame. Holy fuck. That's just fucking pitiful. You don't deserve a grand finale like that. Yeah, your best efforts. Sitting here calling the shots. So watch. Here we go. Temples of Toth, hold my beer. Motherfuckers. Poke the fucking fish. Go ahead. Fucking catfish, man. I keep saying it. Maybe I haven't said enough recently. Sharks don't mess with catfish. Motherfuckers got stingers and shit. Good at defense. Fucking jack your ass up, put a hole in your finger. Catch a catfish, you might want to leave it on the hook until you beat it in the head a few fucking times. But I think we've all been stung by a catfish. If you've been fishing at all, you done been poked. At least once in your life. And you know better than to fuck with a catfish. These fucking people. You never learn. Freaking crazy people anyway. Good Lord. That guy, He's dedicated. He's fucking dedicated, buddy. I've told this story a couple times, but I need to tell it again. Fucking, I was in Deep Creek in California, there in Apple Valley, Hesperia region, uh, way out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's a hot springs, and saw this cat out there with a black trash bag and some Fritos, and he caught a fucking fish. And I wasn't really watching him, but I was fucking tripping because I was like, how the fuck did you catch that fish in that fucking garbage bag? And he took that fish and put it in the fucking hoopty. And he brought the garbage bag back out and the little fucking Frito, and he goes under the water, not very far with the fucking Frito, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, there's a fucking fish fucking creeping up on that fucking Frito. He's like, it's the oil in the chip, man. It really attracts them. I was like, fuck, dude. That guy's fucking mesmerized. And he fucking just let it right into the bag and then lifted the bag up over the water and had dinner. I was like, holy fuck, that is... You didn't have to get your hands dirty. That was the fucking coolest little trick I'd ever seen in my life, as far as fishing goes. I was like, holy shit. I know. You wouldn't believe it. Just black trash bag and fucking Frito chips. I was like, dude, that is fucking amazing. Yeah, Tamalia. They know the time. They're running the script. And yeah, it's so goddamn lame. Nobody around can even recognize the steps that we've already taken towards this amazing end of theirs. Yeah, Steve. It's better than shoving your hand down a catfish's mouth. Lead them up with a fucking Frito, man. They're useful for so many things. You can start a fire with them. You catch fish with them. You're good. Fuck. Take you some bag of Fritos for your one survival tool. You make a spark, you got the Frito going, you got your fucking fish cooking. You get motherfuckers come around and be like, Jesus, did we get this on film? Did somebody actually film this motherfucker over here doing this with a Frito? Steve Irwin over there chopping up a fucking makeshift tent. Here's Steve over here frying his fish, chilling. Hey, Glenn. He's a Frito Bandito. That's funny. Call Chico the little Chico Banditos too. Yeah, Frito fishing, man. I'll tell you, I'll never forget that one. That was some amazing shit. I was like, holy shit, dude. That fish just swam right into the bag. He lifted the bag up over the water line, and I was like, that's fucking lunch, buddy. I had never seen anything like that. We sat and smoked a bowl, celebrated that shit. I was like, that's fucking amazing. I used to love the people I'd meet at the Deep Creek, hanging out at the hot springs. Oh yeah, he was all about like swimming into the trash bag, and it was a big fish. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe you just, oh my God. It'd be like a 10-pound fucking fish that he was getting out of the fucking river with a goddamn Frito. Yeah, I like telling that one every time I remember. Oh, yeah. Tell this one again. I mean, not everybody'd heard it, but I've told that a few times. That was when I was with Seamus's mom, actually. She witnessed that too. Come to think of it. I have a second person that'll swear to it. And she don't like me much. Matter of fact, Seamus's mom can swear to half the stories I tell you. I was with her for a long time. Your bug out bag of Fritos. That's essential gear right there. Using candy for bait. I've heard that too. Candy's good. I guess they like sugar. Fucking gummy worms for bait. That's entertainment. Using sour gummy. Was that Chico? Bullshit! I ain't believing it. You can blame him for some things, but not that fucking noise. Jesus, boy.
It was all
I think you just shit your pants a little bit.
It was all Kiko.
I think you just shit your pants a little bit.
It was all Kiko.
I think Chico just shit your pants a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck's sake. What the hell, man? You need to stick your butt outside for that shit. Jesus. There's a window over there. Why I had the door open, blow your ass out of the RV. Oh, phew. Chico's breath smells like that. Not his booty. Chico farts roses. Okay, maybe not quite roses. I think my pen is done charging. Cheers. Yep. Fuck. Bang. Done charging. Oh my God. Oh God. Okay. Ouch. So, ow. Ow. Oh God. Daddy's dumb. Oh. Uh-huh.
What you do? What you do?
I'll tell you in a minute.
You punched yourself in the face.
Wow. Oh, it hurts. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. So, the last time I hit this thing, obviously the battery was dead, and I was thinking it was out of fluid.
You punched yourself
Well,
in the face.
I was wrong about being out of fluid. Ooh, I really ripped that. Oh, fuck. Hi, Glenn. Ah. Ooh. Oh, fucking cheers. Oh, shit. Ooh. Mm. Damn it. Wow. Jessica gave me this the day we left, and I'm not going to underestimate that again. Holy fuck me.
Where's mine?
I've been hitting it really lightly, and yeah, the battery was dead, and I just charged that thing, and I'll tell you, ow. Oh, a little bit of a difference, huh?
I don't think I got it.
Ooh. Whew, I hit that fucking hard. Yeah, well, you've tried a couple times now. I don't know what to tell you. Newbie. My boy, my bronchial tubes are fucking wide open now. So, in California, before it was medically available anywhere, we did have the information, medically speaking, because that's how we legally got it legal, that if this was used as an emergency asthmatic treatment, it could save 4,000 children's lives a year from stopping acute asthma attacks that steroids and all that won't. And the method was dilation of your bronchial tubes. So it may sound messy. Whoo! But boy, I can breathe after one of them chunks. Shit. Holy cow, man. Yeah, I got a good hit that time. Oh, God, yeah, Judith. Delta 8, it'll hit you the same way. It expands in your lung. It makes your bronchioles just go poof. It's a little bit of a shock to your system when it happens. But that's the whole thing with an asthma attack. And I don't have asthma. I don't want to fucking be telling anybody I got asthma, but I do know because I helped legalize fucking medical marijuana all over the damn place, and you can look it up anywhere in the world. It's one of the best asthma bronchial dilators known to mankind and seizure treatment. Uh, so there you go. uh, Seamus's uh, mother's doctor, uh, Kelly, her is her name. His mother. She was on Delantum for seizures when she got pregnant, and the doctor straight told her that he'd rather see her on medical cannabis rather than the Delantum because it's the less invasive method for that. And she had the two county doctors sign off on her recommendation. And even then, when we went into the hospital and had Seamus, the doctor fucked up. So she was trying any method she could to blame anything she could on Kelly. And she popped for THC. And so the nurses all fucking called DSS, and DSS came in, asked for the records, opened up the records and flipped them up, and said, "Well, these are your recommendations, both of you." I was like, "Yeah." And she closed the fucking records and walked up to the nurses and scolded them and educated them on medical marijuana and said how hypocritical and insane it was that they had called her to investigate the lady on about having a little bit of THC in her system while they had her hooked up to fucking morphine. And I fucking stood up and applauded that lady. It was DSS, California. Shameless board in Fresno. Ain't no shit. So I know about my marijuanas. I know them firsthand. So ain't no motherfucker be able to label that any kind of misinformation. That's straight fucking truth, and that's how it become legal and how legal it is and how good it is for you. Doctors recommend it all over. And if yours don't, it's an educational or a money problem. Maybe both. Maybe they don't know what money is. Need to be educated. Because marijuana, everybody knows is beneficial. At this point, Texas gave it to their children exclusively for the first year of their medical program. I know that because I kind of forced the bill into law. That's a story I've covered several times, and many living people can attest to it. Like Seamus, he's old enough to remember that. Thank you, boy. Daddy's crazy actions. I got pictures. Actually, I do on my Facebook, but I don't go into my political shit a whole lot. And if people fucking if people don't look where I tell them to look, they're not going to find me. My name isn't all over everything. It was Senator Jim Davis that I did these deeds for. I was just the advisor, the investigator. I found things. I was damn good at what I was doing. The year after I did the hemp bill, there's a Democrat in the House that wanted my help on medical. He had called me in, and about that time, I was having it out with Davis. So um, I didn't do the work for the Democrat guy in the House. I would have. I would have. I don't care. I'd watch them work fucking cross party lines, and I figured if I gave him the good information, he might be able to do something with it. And but I mean, at that point in time, I was still looking at the passing of the hemp bill as like almost a fucking personal failure. I was almost expecting it. Not. I was like totally expecting the feds to come in because prior to that, several colleges had started hemp fields, and the federal approval, and then the feds come in and mow it down before it was viable and shit. It's like, but they gave it approval and then they mowed it down. So the state of North Carolina, um, they didn't do that. They didn't go in and mow down North Carolina's hemp. But I kind of expected them to. He just, I was looking at it as a failure. I was like, nah, man, this ain't gonna go nowhere. They gave us ethanol. Everybody's got a bad taste for green fuel now, and nobody's gonna actually understand that hemp burns better in your tank than gasoline. It gives you more mileage per gallon, and it gives you more miles per engine because it lubricates all the parts as you burn it, like in oil. I mean, that's one of the reasons they had to bring it back and legalize it back in WW2 for the fucking parts on the jet engines they didn't have synthetics for. Um, these things are really amazing, and there's a reason they went for alcohol because it was the hemp alcohol they wanted to stop. It wasn't the drinking alcohol. They re-legalized that after just a few years. They've always kept marijuana and hemp illegal because they had to make it patriotic to kill and maim and fucking torture for oil. And I bought into it. And when someone actually brings that up, we're told to go to China. And a lot of younger, less tenacious uh, men decide to eat lead about that point. And that's where the harm in PTSD is in the ignorance of the public that person thought he was serving. Um, and I'll carry that one like a proud banner. That's where our government tax dollars go, and the tax dollars you can wipe your ass with, yet you still keep paying every time you walk into a grocery store and buy something. You're paying taxes to the masters that own the incorporated area that you're doing your business in. The Crown Vatican DC Corporation, all corporations and incorporations under that said parent corporation, all 180 nations having their presidents appointed by the Crown Vatican DC Corporation, by extension of third party electoral colleges, and their money printed by the same entity of the Crown Bank. I don't care if you're a BRICS nation or the United States of America, you all still have your money printed by the same bank. You ain't fooling me. I used to work with the higher echelon of our fucking elite goddamn politicians, and I'll tell you what, it wasn't because I was stupid. It wasn't because I was a poor investigator, I'll tell you that, or spell checking around here on the internet. I wasn't even on the internet until I found out the plot to kill everybody, and I didn't agree with it. And I came out here and I will speak every fucking word of it. the same way to my grave and take it to my grave, because that's what happened when I spoke with Senator Davis about our three-son system. Neither one of us knew there were three sons, I don't believe. We were talking about two. That was before I found Ra and all these instruments to watch, because I knew what was coming and I knew I could find it. And I did. And all of a sudden, everything I had found was on a hieroglyph. Boom. World changing shit right there. Accident. They pushed me into. It's fucked up. You know, if CNN would have talked to me years ago, I might not have fucking found that. So, like I said, man, Creator fucking made this shit happen, and fuck every one of your goddamn efforts to make it fucking have a hiccup, because it usually picks up momentum when you start fucking around. And all I do is just sit here and keep talking the truth, and you hate it. You hate it. You got to censor the chat. You got to censor the channels. You got to take the channels down, but I'll be damned if the damn message isn't getting out because we took it to the fucking road. Take that in the ass. And now we got fucking physical proof to the tune of fucking tons and tons of fucking physical proof and fucking piezoelectric goddamn amazing fucking temples that fucking Toth left. And I got one of them sitting right here with my foot on it. Bitches. There you go, bros. It's your best effort, you fucking Bill Gates, bitch. All of you. Fuck every one of you. Stay out of my fucking ass. I ain't the one going to make you pay, but I'll be damned if you won't. We'll just see it. Be like, fuck, man. There they go again. It's crazy. It's the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, and your revelations suck. You don't even deserve the firecrackers at the end, man. It's a failure. It's fucking nobody even sees it. Except those watching, knowing, because I was told by a senator what was coming, and I fucking pieced the rest of it together real good. Yeah, you plan on nuking us. Yahoo. Fucking, are you kidding me? The mark of the beast? How lame, man. That was fucking lame. And this fucking Gaza thing, like the Pope didn't put this in. You're still coronating on the stone of scone. Tablets of destiny. This is just fucking pathetic. It's the best you got. I'm highly disappointed. I used to advise you bitches. I know they watch more than you do skits, funny enough. They want so badly to be able to talk on my Facebook, be like, man, we go live. Fucking bastards. Haven't you learned anything? Be good to each other, for fuck's sake, man. It's not that hard. We live on one fucking planet, man, and we serve one creator. And it ain't even a service, man. It's just fucking embracing what you are and loving it. Loving creation, loving creator, and amazing, amazing creation. Fucking allow it to happen, man. Just join the fucking wow. It's physics. You got a magnet in your chest. Fucking be a magnet, dude. You're not a poodle. You shouldn't be fearing us for what we are. You are what we are. There is no weak link. Stop being so fucking ignorant. You're smart. Figure it out. It's physics. Own it, man. You're afraid of the voice of God. Going to reset everything? Fucking deal with it. What are you getting reset to? An amazing being? You're going to fucking fear that. This is a fearful time for you to dig up a bunker that's going to crack and boil you like a fucking crab. Have you even thought about that? Yeah, it might protect you from a nuclear fucking device above your head. That's great. Or a fucking incoming plague. But have you figured out the fucking water in the mantle's coming up? It's hot. And it's going to boil you in them things like fucking crab cookers, and you're over here fucking scrambling for golden tickets, selling out family and friends and fucking everybody on the fucking planet. You're just being bitches like that. You're going to get what's coming to you. I've seen it. Don't go out like that. That's stupid. Let your fucking light shine and be on the magnet chain and be a steward and strengthen mothers. Fucking lose your hate. You can't even get into the deep skivas, people, because you hate each other so much. You've killed your knowledge before you even came here. Well, you might want to do some fucking number crunching. Pull out a couple magnets, play with it one time. That's you. That's fucking you. That's you. You're fucking amazing. Go with it. Teach me now. I'm just a fucking learning how to walk, but I'll be damned if I'm going to stop because somebody says I can't do it. I'm not an archaeologist. I'm not a geologist. I don't aspire to be. We're digging up truth. And these are simple physics. This isn't any in-depth physics. This is just simple, on the face, simple physics of magnetic properties known for a long time not to be a string theory. Instantaneous at a distance reaction between the two magnets, resonant frequencies inherent in each other's strengths, magnetic entanglement, blah, blah, blah. The whole fucking scalar physics applies to you and every atom in existence. Go put a fucking limit on that one time. Tell me what you can't do. Yeah, I'll bet you the fucking list is a lot shorter than the one that we can do, that I didn't even think about. So get on that and let us know what's going on. We need the help. Seriously. We're the difference in this, and it's all in our hearts. It's our fucking soul. It's our magnet, man. You inherit the strength of the bigger magnets. Holy cow. Shield, extra shields. We're in a 3-sun system. That frequency set to creation. Be that which you were made to be in creation, and you shouldn't fear that fucking frequency coming.
Chico.
Nor the blast. Mother couldn't survive the blast. What? Huh?
We got any more toilet paper?
Why? Did you use all that?
There's barely any left.
Oh, well, no.
Man.
I know. I'm a bad daddy because I forgot the paper plates, too.
That soup slipped through me.
I'm glad your pain went away, Judith. Some days I feel young. Some days I bring on my pain myself. God. I got to stop doing that so much. I just get into these things. Fucking next thing you know, I'm in the middle of a damn snake pit, chucking rocks heavier than I am. God. For 3 weeks. God, that really did fucking put a hole in my ass right there. I'm just now like kind of, I'm still sore from that. Everything, my wrists, my arms, my knees, like I'm having issues with that motherfucker. I'm not going to be doing much flooring in my future. That's for damn sure. So if you need your floors done, I can stand there and point. I can help you pop some lines, but ow! Yeah, I'm not going to be the point man. You got to figure out how that goes. But shit, man. I mean, Chad works full time, Tom works full time, and both moms had the babies a full time. I'm all like, this painter over here is a part time, and every time he shows up, he makes the job 3 days longer. I need to do something. They're nice people. I really do. I like Tom and Amber, and I love Danielle and Chad. And I hate to see him in that straight position. Man, that fucking guy's just sucked. I'm sorry. He just did. I wouldn't have been there doing the floor if he didn't, man. He'd been in there 3 weeks, and really, y'all saw the holes in the walls and shit. And I'm like, damn, dude, that's. But on the other hand, he was never there, and his worker, one of them was out there walking circles in the fucking yard, talking to herself for about, I don't know, half an hour or so one day. And the other guy was dancing at the kitchen. We're not even sure if he cleaned any of the outlets that he was supposed to be cleaning because first one Chad grabbed was dirty. I was like, oh God, dude. I feel so bad for his aggravation with that. Uh, just, man, I can't believe that guy is like, he's some kind of handyman, but that's what he does. He's a nice guy, but holy mother of God, he was making the job worse every time he bring out his damn roller. I was like, holy mother of God. Get that thing out of my bathroom. So he can't do my bathroom. No. No. I'm doing that ceiling. No. Damn. He was going to paint right over. It was still wet. He had just removed the popcorn. I'm like, dude, you haven't even. And he said, you are still visibly wet over here, dude. You can't, or you can't, get out of here with your roller. Just go. We had a whole conversation yesterday about that, and I can't believe you're in here with the roller. That's basically how that went. Jesus. That's, yeah, so I'm not sure if he was on anything or something there. I really, uh, I don't know. I don't know. But, yeah, he sure as hell didn't do what a normal painter would do. And yeah, so anyway, that's over. They're moved in and everybody's happy. So fucking, that's all I'm saying. I'm done doing all that physical labor for a little bit, I hope. God. It was. It 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 was. It was pretty bad. it was it was pretty bad. And it took them a very long time to do that bad work. I was like, that's pretty inexcusable to me. And then he asked Chad for more money. And Chad told him no. Fuck, man. He had already paid him for the whole amount that was agreed on the paint job anyway. And he didn't do the paint job. It ain't Chad's fault. He went through there and fucked it up and had to go get paint every day. And that was damn, dude. I don't even. Yeah, It wasn't. He needs to get a different line of work, maybe. I think. I just, I wish I was here 2 weeks earlier, because shit, man, that would have been a cush job, man, right there. Jack got the spray painter and everything, and I got to tell you, um, a paint job like that is like bring it, you know. I fucking bring it. And tearing up that floor is easy. He's got that sub laying underneath it, all that fucking 1/8 inch freaking veneer. That comes up real quick. Am I Jack? No. How you doing, Red? No, I'm not Jack. Are you Jack? Rednecks in Cali. Where at in Cali? Fuck, man. Where at in Cali? I lived with Jack on Van Nuys Boulevard in Van Nuys, fucking California, for a while. But I'm not Jack. Seamus's mother was with me then, too. I was helping Jack during stroke 4 to 6. I am that catfish. I used to make Jack Harris double Venturi pipes and sell them down there to Captain Ed on Van Nuys Boulevard. How you doing, man? Where you at in Cali? I was born in Glendale. My boy was born in Fredericksburg. I'm guessing you're still in Cali. But no, my name ain't Jack. Funny. You can show us my face. I'll tell you what, this face doesn't look like anything but Santa Claus at this point. See, I got my beard on today. My face is all over the page, though. Actually, I was showing the. Let me plug it back in. I was having shit. See, now look. I unstickied my sticky thing, my new age contraption over here. Oh, God. I used to hang out with Tommy Chong and Jack Hare. I'm that catfish. Let me see, where's my plug? I hung out with George Clayton Johnson and Jack, reading the old Bible next to the dictionary, pre-1800 version, where God was cock and to come forth meant to piss. And gonorrhea started reading itself right on into the 7 churches letters. I was like, damn. That was my opening eye for a minute. Anyway, I was focused on that. We were playing it because your Schumann's probably spiking and you just need to calm the fuck down. But it was doing disco shit, which probably isn't helping the Schumann spike thing. It's disco cool. Cool your ass down. Fucking light. Chill light. But yeah, we can't have music on fucking YouTube, so it kind of sucks. I made Tommy Chong's Tommy Chong doll that he keeps his bongs in and shit. Oh yeah, I'm probably not your usual YouTuber. Did you get to see the feathered serpents we uncovered in Michigan? Graham Hancock eat your fucking heart out. Out of the ordinary. I know it's like a disco mood light. I'm not even sure why it's doing that right now. It just is.
It's Chico's fault.
Yes, we're blaming Chico widely on this one. Oh my goodness. I got some more footage of this thing earlier. Oh God, probably about 2 hours ago. This is about 2 hours into it, Lauren. Of the bottom of it, I haven't really paid too much attention to the bottom of it because the top of this fucking snakehead is so intricate. It fucks with your eyes. You got to look at it several different angles, and you get several different pictures developing across the hieroglyphs and the etchings in this, or the fucking patterns in this fucking amazing snakehead. And I'm realizing over the last couple days, as the sun is going across the sky, it's playing that game on this thing. So I've been getting some really good footage of the of the face. We're fucking disco clubbing. It's, it's so fucking crazy. I'm telling you, it's reacting with me, and it's fucking freaking me out. It's like my computer. The closer I get, the more fucking vibrating it is, and I'm nowhere near the cords. I've been shaking the cords. Everything seems great. I've been charging my other pen. It ain't even blinking like that shit. I've I don't know. So I'm about to unplug it again. So it knows it better behave now. Easy. Oh. What? Wait a minute. Now I gotta get close. I can't read what Skits is saying. I can see you're saying stuff. Oh, you're smoking more. Oops. I did. Lauren, it's. I keep saying embrace who you are, and um, every time something like this reacts to me when I get close to it, it's like I can kind of feel it. But it's very distracting. It's very distracting. It's like, oh my god, this shit, and I can see it in my phone sometimes. My phone will go in and out and in and out just because if I'm walking up to it on the opposite side of the damn camera. I can see the optics doing that. I'm like, what the fuck is you trying to focus on? I'm back here. See, I'm trying to read. I'm gonna have to get closer. It seems to be happening more and more, and I can't get my fucking computer to quiet down now. Again, every now and again, I'll be able to tap it, and it'll stop doing that, and for like a second or two, and the vibrating will be less. But it's in the fan itself. And every time I put a fucking fan in that thing, it is good for a little bit. What the fuck? Yeah, I back off and it starts to brighten up. I get close and it starts to dim and flash. And I'm like, it's a little unnerving. I'm trying not to lean in so much and read to see what y'all are saying. Oh shit, that's funny. You know, human beings have an electromagnetic field. Um, I read it in a lot of places. I went to some medical journals. They have scholarly articles on the subject, actually, and studies. They can't quite explain it. They try to explain it with the iron in our blood. I would really like to, but they slap us pretty hard on this channel for copyright. We do on the Rumble page, though. I'm out in the middle of the country at the moment, and I don't get a good enough signal to run Rumble. I tend to interfere with a lot of electronics anyway. But music could go really well with the disco mood lamp, wouldn't it? I gotta say, you know, we should be thumping some beats. Boop, 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 boop. That ain't no shit. This is how we do it. Yeah, that's not usually how our lamp is traditionally worked either. I'm not so sure exactly what the fuck is going on here with it though tonight. I'm blaming Chico. He's he's usually the go-to when we're looking to blame something on somebody. And it's YouTube's fault I don't play music. I know, right? I mean, I gotta be honest. More than once, I've thought, man, you could be jamming. No, I'll be honest with you. No, I don't watch TV, but every now and again you come across these things that like grab your attention. It's like, oh, you're doing what? So then you click on the button and there you are for like a whole series that you didn't know existed. And it's like, oh man. So Fear the Walking Dead has come across my radar since yesterday. And I fell asleep watching it. I have no idea where I'm at in the series, but I can tell it's a series. It's fucking zombies. Fucking zombies. So I've been immersed. I've been just immersed in zombies. And like B grade actors and stuff. It's great. And I thought of that a couple times today. I'm like, man, zombies. Zombies. They're real soon. Have you have you seen that? I get the picture. It's been around a few years. I think I'm into like season two probably by now. I did sleep through a whole bunch of zombie, so I'm gonna have to go back and review it. Altogether, I've only watched maybe 3 episodes because I fell asleep to it, and then I woke up and it was playing. Who banned you? Oh shit! Poor skits. Some people still frown upon marijuana. I don't know why. It's got a bad rap. I guess people want to associate it with a fentanyl or some shit. Oh, Gina. Oh, Christ. You know. Yeah. Dear God. Yeah, her. I just. She's the thermometer of society. That is fucking one amazing situation right there. Who would know? I mean, I just what would Bill Gates' fucking more influential, lesser known partner have any business on someone's webpage like that donating out of witness? Because I've seen it. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. All these channels do this to bros, and like, it's a thing they do. And fucking all of a sudden he's doing this to Gina, and I'm like, oh wait, it's like the Pope kissing Rothschild's ring. What the fuck is really going on over here with this crazy woman? And then you start looking into her, and she's like, Langley. Everything about her is related to Langley. I'm like, oh wait, that's CIA. Wait a minute. Wait, excuse me, Miss Gina. You don't. So you start watching her body language, and you realize that bitch has absolutely no intent on believing a fucking word she says. It's like, oh my god, wait a minute, watch this lady, and then I start reading the comments, and I'm all like, oh dear God, I got to pre-block this one and this one and this one. Oh dear. See, I'm worse than she is, kids. I'm already like, oh no. No, 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 no. I don't want you over here talking to me. I, Woo, boy, I can see myself getting all fucking. You need to go oldest first without talking to me. Holy shit. Uh, Gina, thank you for the truth. Oh, that'll get you. That'll get you. Let that be on a plasma being fucking video. I'm a I'm a fucking straight preemptive blocking motherfucker, man. Oh God. I got 50 fucking windows open. Oh, Gina clappers. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You're blocked. You're blocked. Right on down the line, man. I ain't even slowing down until I'm down to the bottom of the list and I start checking them off. They're not. I've made a day of this before, saving myself so much time. Incalculable. I'm sure 1,000 fucking people come on. Why can't I see my comment? Because you blocked. You blocked. Oh, God. I don't ever want to see you telling me that you really appreciate my truth. Oh, God. No. You need to be a little more ahead of the game than that because I'm not holding your hand. Holy Mother of God. Yeah. And don't let Laura catch you talking in here. She will fucking smack you. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, it could get rough over here. No wonder we have a ruthless reputation. Oh, that's funny. Lauren's over here for hitting motherfuckers for 86,000 seconds and shit. God, what the hell's wrong with you people? uh, well, we know how to have fun. uh, Life, it's pretty exciting if you look around. You definitely shouldn't be bored. There's a lot yet to be done. I know where there's some white temples you can dig up. Got a shovel. Jessica put you to work. We're gonna be doing some digging. I know Home Depot be renting them fucking backhoes now. I didn't know that when I was up there. I just kept thinking to myself, God, man, we need a fucking lift or crane or a fucking backhoe, man. Fucking backhoe and hook up a little fucking basket for the fucking rocks and haul them bitches on out of that hole. God, that would have just been so nice. I didn't even honestly know that Home Depot offered some shit like that. And we driving by the Home Depot down here, and I was like, "Oh damn, you need home?" And I saw the sign, and I was like, "Oh shit, dude, you need fucking Home Depots fucking renting little backhoes, little fucking backhoes." I've been throwing all these fucking rocks out of this fucking hole. My hand. They got backhoe at fucking Home Depot. Jesus. Because, I mean, we're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, Michigan. Bigfoot's out there fucking banging trees together and shit. And I'm out fucking throwing rocks at the hole by hand. Oh, man, I need me a goddamn backhoe, man. It's me and Bigfoot, dog. It's on. My God. I, I sure as hell didn't. I didn't know until just the other day, man. I'll tell you this much. Next fucking time the land yacht rolls on up to Jessica's house, I have a fucking universal hitch on the back, baby. Them motherfucking backhoe. I'll be crawling along them back roads talking, my backhoe, we going to a snake pit. Tell you what, oh boy, I know I could get that bitch on all the way back in there. If I got it stuck in the swamp, I'd be calling up, you need to come and get your backhoe. I think we had some operator error over here. You didn't tell me what you couldn't take it underwater. It's kind of stuck. it's it's still attached to my spaceship. Hang on. Yeah, I dug it up. Just yesterday. We come pick it up, got stuck in the mud hole. That's next. Oh my God. That's the next leg of the trip. The story gets better, huh? Do that live. It's like, oh fuck. Here we go. What the hell's the crazy old man gonna run into next? Try not to run over Bigfoot out there. Nah, them backhoes are nice, man. They ain't even that big. But fuck. You got little caterpillar tracks on them and everything. I'm like, man, that thing would lift. That thing would have easily lifted the fucking angel wings up out the hole. And those things were in my way. And when they were laid down, I thought it was just a rock. And we rolled it over, and oh, nope. Them's some fucking wings, baby. Big. I thought it was another sculpted head, is what I was thinking it was. And then Lisa came over that day, and we were moving that fucking thing out the way. Yeah, rolled over his wings, feathers all over that fucking big rock. was like, man, that's one of those huge fucking feathered plumes. Like, because they have a bunch of different ones in Mesoamerica, and that that was one of the big ones with the big side feather plumes and shit coming out the side of it in the swirl. With it looked like angel wings. That part of it, fucking huge. I told her there's a 50-ton version there somewhere. Those two 10 tons are just a small fry. These are the fucking temples of Thoth, baby. I'm expecting way bigger. I think I know where the one is. It's right outside the entrance to the main temple. Because there's this one that's big, a rock pile out there. And same story behind it. It's a grave, it's a toss off, it's fucking rock pile from a farmer's field. Anything but a fucking snake pit. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no, not a burial. This one here is something else. And it's right outside the temple, the big temple. And it's a big pit. I'm thinking it's another one of those effigies. And we're going to find out eventually. It's just too fucking cold right now. I wanted to get up there, get this leg of it done. We fucking found, I mean, target, hit. We got it. Without question. It's definitely the one I was looking for. And I have its location. I know the fucking front door entrance. And I know where the big effigies are. So there you go with that. So next spring, I'm running up there like a rape date and get myself a backhoe. And we're going to go in there and move some rocks around. I ain't even going to dig up the property. I ain't going to fucking damage that at all. We put every rock back in there. But I think every one of them's probably going to end up in a museum somewhere. Yeah, it's way too cold to have any kind of excavation going on, man. I ain't about it. Ain't no motherfucking Smithsonian going up in there in the middle of fucking winter either. Fucking around with Bigfoot and Grandpa. I wouldn't want to run into Grandpa on that trail. Not belong there. He won't ask too many questions. He'll just get mad on the way up to you. It's like, oh. Yeah, yeah. Especially Jessica ain't there. So I was like, I'm Jessica's friend. She told me to dig over here. He's like, oh, all right then. Oh God, I'm about to die up here. It ain't Bigfoot gonna kill me. Everybody up there has a gun. Come on, Glenn, you gonna help me dig that snake pit up? I'm gonna get a backhoe right up in there. We'll throw them rocks in there and toss them shits. Fucking A, man. Yeah, shit. The things you learn when you're a young buck in this archaeology field. Eat your fucking heart out, Graham. How long that motherfucker been talking about the lost city of goddamn Thoth in Atlanta, the Atlantean, and fucking all this fucking PBS talk he got? I'm sorry. Let me gloat. Let me quote just for a minute. I got. Thank you very much. Oh shit, man. Life is good. Life is good. You just gotta fucking grab a hold of that fucking bull and go, don't you? Holy shit. They say the fucking good stuff's yet to come. I, God, dude. You know, they're probably at MSU, right? Because I've been sending this archaeologist a couple of videos, and fucking, you know how I am. Those videos are publicly fucking available. So, it ain't like I sent them nothing you haven't seen. So, they're probably trying to figure out, oh God, how do we fucking pass this guy off? It's some kind of archaeologist, because she done fucked up and told me that what I had to say was the most comprehensive, sensible thing that she'd ever heard in her life. And I mean, maybe she's meeting resistance. I don't know. But I do know this. Fucking Jessica went physically to the MSU campus with her fucking snake effigy. And they're bringing homeboy out of retirement to come fucking see the big snake. So, yeah. um, Fuck you, Gun Lake Tribe. This shit is fucking going to be mainstream archaeology, and it's being set on its fucking ear by the College of MSU. And there's a couple other archaeologists coming out in the spring for the state. I know, right? You're like, oh, I can see the PBS special now. They're going to have to run that on Rumble. Oh my God. Do you think we can get them on track? Just talk about one thing? Because you know how I go from A to B to Z. Fucking here we are again, fucking full circle. But that's how fucking we learned it, and that's how it makes sense, and that's how it lays out, and it's fucking amazing. So why would you want to limit this to an archaeological discovery when it wasn't archaeology? I guess maybe it was in a way because we studied legends and learned all this information, and that's what archaeologists do, I guess. And then they go and dig stuff. Um, I would call it investigation. We investigated pretty good and thoroughly, and came up with some target, and it just happened to be in Jessica's backyard. Are you fucking kidding me? As creator working in some fucking ways I had not quite seen coming. And the whole time we got these people that we know are compromised, fucking kicking and screaming over there and trying to discourage us from the goal of truth and unity. And that's all they look like they're doing is just kicking and screaming over in their little corner at this point. I mean, it was all fun and games for a while, but now they're just getting nasty and Jesuit like, desperate, and it's not becoming of you guys. It doesn't look good on you. So, ew. Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe it'll come around someday soon, Lauren. We won't have to worry about getting in there. They'll shut them down themselves. Yeah, it's so confirming that creators actually in charge of this because you know me, you fucking you fucking know me. I am not the mastermind of this. I am just the driver of the bus. I go where the fucking dots lead us, and magnetic anomaly maps and backyards of friends sometimes. She's native. It's very giddy. I can just. I'm sitting here next to a fucking serpent that is amazing, and I've got my hand on it. I'm like, it's it's right there, and it's solid rock right there. People are looking at the Miami tribe. They done seen this. The Ottawa tribes. They done seen this, and and all kinds of people have seen this now. And we ain't even started. We ain't even started. We ain't even started. I sent this down here in 4 days. There's an archaeological dig at the Cherokee Wolf Tree tribe who has invited us to their archaeological dig. But I'm already sent them some footage of what we uncovered and the egg, and we'll be contacting them and letting them know I can't make it because I just don't have the gas money to get down there, and kind of waiting uh, on fucking license stuff. Um, but anyway, they're gonna have this and real nice display pictures of it for their archaeological dig down in Wolf Creek, the Cherokee tribe. And funny enough, that is the tribe that we went into, and we spoke to a couple of the ladies, and then we went in to talk to one of the wisdom holders. And one of the wisdom holder had died, but we went in to talk to the curator of the museum, and the curator wasn't there. And we were met with this very young native that was very happy to uh, be completely different than the white guy in front of him, and proclaims that the tribe didn't believe in the moon. I was like, remember that day? Well, that tribe actually invited us to their archaeological dig because I'd been sending around the footage of this, and they were like, "Holy shit, could you come down here?" And I'm like, I've got a physical fucking head with me. I'd love to, but here's some pictures of it. I can't. Simple as that. It's a little bit beyond my pocketbook at the moment. We're still in limbo on that fresh move in and all that. So, fuckery, but I'm patient and we can wait. And creators making me wait here for a reason, right? So it's all good. They got pictures and testimony, but the head goes west. Funny enough, not my trip. I just take us where we go, and we ain't going that way, obviously. Although it is south. That's down there by John again, too. Down there in his region. Him and Gibby, where we buried Patches, down in that region. We, man, uh, That's down that region. Down in that region of the world. But yeah, that's on the 19th. They're having that on the 19th. So I need to send them that new one that I made of this head in particular, and make sure they've got some of the still photos of the big head with the snake eye looking at you out of the hole. I had somebody on one of my grainy picture videos asking, well, this is just a rock. And I'm like, well, he's asking, do you have better footage? Do you have anyone else's assessment of the hole? Do you have any paperwork? I'm like, yeah, I got everything but paperwork. I ain't got paperwork. I ain't going to have paperwork. That's Jessica's end of the deal. She owns the shit. But I do have a head, and I've got better video, and I do have a third person's fucking assessment of the hole because she got in there and found an amazing egg. And completely unconnected to the owner of the property. And she met us through chat. So she didn't shitting eggs for me. Fucking amazing finds. Um, Yeah, none of that would have been there if we would have been wrong about any of this fucking shit. And if Toss fucking tales and description of where he fucking came from hadn't been real. So I think we proved a lot, personally, in one hole. Let alone all the fucking concrete we found around there that isn't normal. And I found the pit and how they make it and all the ingredients to do so in that pit. Except for the magnetron, I suppose. That I don't know how you do that. Put it in a microwave. I don't know if that would work. Maybe, but still, it's. I don't know, man. I don't know how that works, but it's definitely part of the process. That would require some experimentation with some pretty dangerous equipment. I wouldn't suggest trying that at home. I wouldn't. The magnetron is the thing that makes a microwave oven cook things. So there is that. And with combination of fucking magic water, mercury, reacting to the silica and the sulfate in the fucking mix, that it might get volatile. I don't know. We'll see at some point. All I know is in that hole, it was self-generating fucking crystals. Like something was leaking behind the wall over there, and all the gems and the sand were over here. I'm like, man, I bet you the magic water's over there. And come to think of it, magic water running in rivers of mercury. I've, hmm, hmm. hmm. You know, I have an idea. Let's take this sand and this white shit, mix it with some fucking mercury, and hit it with magnetron and see what happens. That's all I got for you. I'll bet you we come up with some shit. I mean, that pit doesn't belong there. And the fun in the beginning of this whole fucking thing, And I even mentioned it at some point in some of the live feeds that we had bet, and Tristan said it was only going to be about 3 layers of rock deep. And I got in there and I felt with my hands in my field. I said, man, this is about 6 or 8 feet deep. And then I get a void, big void, almost like a scary void. It was that sand pit underneath the 8 foot of fucking all that fucking rock that I was, dude. Boom. And then there's all that fucking open sand pit. I was like, holy shit. And that went, I was at the fucking, that shoulder deep in that sand pit and wasn't reaching the bottom. I was pulling out little clumps of that white shit with the sand. And how exciting, right? God, I don't care what these trolls say. I know the moon ain't supposed to do cartwheels, and that fucking shit ain't supposed to be there. And the fact that it is, and where it is, and what is there, I'm like, man, this is where they were making the goddamn pudding stone, because all the gems are there. The fucking all the jaspers and all that shit was in that hole, and so was the silica, fucking pure silica. It didn't have any biological anything in it. They had some clumps that looked like sodium carbonate kind of shit. It was white and powdery, very powdery. And at some point, it wasn't even balls. It almost looked like it had been mixed in, like it tiger striped. When the sand was disturbed, when it went down into it, it was so easily dispersed through the mix. So then it hit me, man, that's not mold. I've been cleaning off of that wall. It keeps growing back. These are fucking crystals. I shouldn't be breathing this shit in. I think it was like my last day in the fucking hole. Last 2 days in the hole, maybe. Fuck. What are you gonna do? Next time, respirator. I definitely wasn't getting sick. It was what I was breathing in that hole was affecting my fucking breathing. Go figure. It was dust. Dust alone would do that. So, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better, man. I'm breathing okay. you know, um, I'm not going to the hospital. I don't care what Bobcat says. I'm good. As far as I know, for now, right this moment, I'm great. You know, I'm glad I got out of that fucking hole and stopped breathing that shit in. And know better next time. I know better next time. That's for damn sure. Uh, I won't be going digging around anywhere in that region without a dust mask on. That's for sure. And then towards the end, I realized those trees. Look at the trees out there. They weren't growing tap roots into the fucking dirt. They were avoiding that layer of dirt that started the semi-precious gems and all that fucking impact layer. They were completely avoiding contact with it. And I was like, oh my God. You see the fucking tree fell over. There was no root. There was no tap root. It was just fucking spread out. And I was like, well, that's new. All right there. You could see it hadn't gone into that fucking layer of dirt at all. It hadn't penetrated that at all. And it had been there for a long time. And I've seen fucking trees go through rock before. Split rocks in half. They root down, man. Not there. Not there. I was a little surprised at that there towards the end. It made me realize the toxicity of what I had been breathing in that entire region, and no wonder her family gets sick there. and I hope well, they've got a trailer, I guess, and they're going to be getting out of there this winter for the winter, anyways. Cheers, kids. I'm trying to figure out what Lauren's talking about, and my eyes are not playing that game right now. But I can see your. I know what cheers. I know what cheers looks like. I know you said, and it is you saying it. So that's fucking cheers, man. Where the hell's my pen? Cheers. Oh, I'm clogged. Mm. Did you want to try this again? Fucking rookie.
Right.
Suck it like you mean it. You fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Fucking cheers. Did you get ahead that time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Cheers, kids. Oh my god. That's yeah. Oh. Ooh, boy. Mm. Dear God. Fucking Lauren. Pinky up, dear. Oh shit, man, you're killing me. That's good shit. Fuck me, that's like doing a dab. Ow. And I know that because I've done many dabs with fucking people.
Right.
Namely Anna. The Russian got me high. It's written on a wall somewhere. I'd like to smoke some purple with you someday, Skits. That'd be a fucking honor. I don't think they're going to let me anywhere near the border, though. I got pretty close there in Michigan. Like, oh, shit. Turn around. One wrong turn, I would have been finger searched up to the elbow. I be like, fucking Santa Claus. Get him. Oh my God, Santa Claus with a shotgun. Now you're fucked. Holy shit. That is fucking bad in Canada. Hard to find. Yeah, purple's hard to find anywhere. It's not one of the best producers as far as weight goes. All these damn corporate clubs, they don't understand good fucking strain. I don't know. Old school blueberry. Small buds, but fucking incredible high in flavor. Blueberry bubble gum. Dude, that was some pretty good buds. It's a pretty good flavor, and you grow that shit right outdoors. A motherfucking 12-foot fucking plant of fucking bubblicious in your fucking mouth, explosion, just so oily, and it fucking hang out in there for like 20 minutes after you still chewing on bubblicious in your fucking mouth. I miss strains like that. You just don't find them very often anymore. I found some pretty good shit in Virginia. That dude at that fucking shop I kept selling to, man, he gave me a fucking incredible. He said it was Delta 8. I got fuck me. Who? He gave me this gram of shit that was it was like $8 on sale, so it was cheap as fuck. But it was like moon rock, and it was Jack Hare, and I don't know if you remember, but I was breaking that shit up, and it was all black inside and it was black with goo. Like they had soaked it through with oil and shit. You could hardly see the vegetative matter in there, man. It was so gooey. I was like, holy crap, dude. I put a little bit in there. I would get so fucking high. It it give you like that fucking face like you go and cry and shit. It's like, ah, I'm fucking high off of just a couple hits of that shit. And they was selling that over the counter in a smoke shop. It, I'm like, God dang, dude. I I love uh, traveling across the country today a lot better than I did fucking 30 years ago. I'll tell you, it's a it's a different experience. Michigan is the new California. Fucking, I rolled up in there, in the first shop. Fucking ended up selling a pipe to one of the guys, and then but I walked in and they was like, first purchase you get a free eighth. I was like, hmm, you know, hold my beer. I went in there and they had that fucking the little grams of fucking hash. I got that little sugar hash for like 15, $20, something like that. Might have been 18 with tax. But anyway, they weren't even as taxed as Colorado. They were pretty lax on like they weren't as interested in your ID as they were in Colorado. Everybody had to take picture with you and your ID in Colorado, but fucking not there. They just see you at the door, card you, fucking stand you in line, you fucking go in and get your shit and pay for it. They take your cash, say thank you very much, kick you in the ass on the way out with your free eighth. Oh, like fuck, man. And then I fucking went somewhere else and somebody, oh yeah, that fucking other head shop up in fucking, we went way north to see a tribe up there. Which one was that? Muskegon something. Anyway, we fucking ran into that head shop, and that fucking chick gave me a big old bud in there after buying a couple pipes, wasting my time mostly. That was just that part of the trip. That was fun. Jesus. Anyway, I still got a bunch of glass I need to fucking concentrate on selling this week. I was gonna go sell it on Friday, but we ended up doing the house, and I actually forgot to go sell it because I worked all night on Friday, and the, you were with me. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I had them in there Saturday. No, we got started on it Thursday, Friday. We had them in there moving in Friday night. So yeah, I forgot. I just I forgot to go sell glass. I have to call. Oh, tomorrow's Tuesday, so Adam will be back in. He's been out all weekend. He's out until Tuesday. Guess what? Tomorrow's Tuesday, so I'll have to give him a call. Be like, dude, yeah. He's the guy who gave me the Well, we waited out there forever that the first time, and Seamus was hot, and then but he's the one that gave me that blue piece of cobalt that I made the mug out of. And I want him to see the mug that I made out of his blue piece of cobalt that he gave me off of that broken tube. So that's going to be exciting. So I'm going to get a hold of him tomorrow and see what his schedules and his bosses are looking like. His boss is the one that was in, I believe, Egypt getting married, but they still bought a bunch of the glass and stuff. And they wanted more. So I don't know. I'll see if they want more. And see how that's going. Anyways, um, if not, there's a bunch of other people I can call around the town. Go sell some of this glass. I'd be about willing to part with my coffee mug. I don't really. I mean, I haven't priced it extravagantly or anything, but I've been kind of not intending to sell it. I want to show it off a little more, and I'm glad it's getting back to Adam because, like I said, he's the one that gave me that broken cobalt piece, and it's kind of right that he gets to see the finished result of his endeavor, right? So, but he's got a bunch of broken bones. He's like, "Can you do something with this?" I said, "Fuck you! I've got just the perfect idea. I'm gonna make a mug out of that." And it said Mr. Green on it and shit. And yeah. Anyway, him. I want to get a hold of him, see what's going on tomorrow in good old Nashville. See if we can't sell some glass, get some fucking money in my pocket here this week. Exciting is an understatement. Then I'm kind of hoping Wayne gets his car out of the garage. I'll help him put the transmission in. I can't help too much because I'm a broken old weak man. But and interest because he's asked me a couple times, "You gonna let me blow something?" I'll let you blow something, but you need to get that car out of there. He got a new transmission for it. He just ain't put it in there. So I don't know what he's waiting on or what's going on with that. I gotta talk to him about that because I would like to blow out the rest of this oxygen before we roll. I would have liked to make the glass before I go try and sell it, but I kind of need the money. I got like 83 cents or some shit to my name. What's up, man, Ernie? How you doing? I just paid the insurance on this thing, which is 150 a month for the next 4 months. I just paid 2 months on it, re-upped. Um, then in September, it's paid up for the year. I kind of like that. So I got 4 more months of that, and then Chad made sure that was paid. I was like, cool. And then I had money for the um, registration. I got to come up with money for my license. That's $30. But yeah, I haven't even checked my messenger. I need somebody in Colorado I can have my license mailed to, so that'll mail it to me. So I asked Donna. I don't know if she's even Facebooking. I didn't see that she had seen it earlier, but that was like 5 hours ago. Weed indeed. Weed is a good thing in my book. What? May it be in your pocket. I guess I came in halfway through a conversation. Mm, mm, mm. Not quite with you, Lauren. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm slow. And I'm not sure you're using complete sentences on. Are you getting excited? Do you have goosebumps? Maybe your human spiking. Uh, is that it? I know what it is. I took the camera off of the calm light. We should be. Here we go. Ooh, Fraba, Lauren. Ooh, Fraba. What's up, Lily? How you doing? Your human spiking. Oh, you're being positive. I'm being positive too. I'm positively tickled. I I have no issues whatsoever. I'm sitting pretty. Creator's giving me a pause point to relax in a very comfortable, beautiful environment and watch Chad and Danielle raise their little baby. Um, and I couldn't imagine a better place. I complain about the cold because it's fucking cold, but yeah, fuck man, we just went to the grocery store, girl. I got 12 pounds of propane on board. We're actually ready for the cold, and you know, I anticipated this. It's all good. Now I gotta do sell me some glass before it freezes. Get my license here because I need that here too, just as much as I need the tag. Because I don't know where my next mailing address would be if it wouldn't be here. God knows where we're going. No, I don't. You've seen that very clearly. I want to go in one direction, off we go in another. Good to see you, Coffee. I shared a bunch of stuff on my community today from the past, blasts from the past, when I was saying crazy shit that's now the new normal. Link to Shepard's Shackled to Silence up there. Um, there's a link to, oh, shoot, the radio channel. I can't remember the name. Um, I did an interview with them too. I did a few interviews where I was saying crazy shit that's like the new normal now. I was warning about stuff coming. Yeah, I know I sounded crazy back then, and to hear me say these things now. It's sure don't sound fucking too crazy anymore. But if you put it into the fucking time frame of when I was saying the things, yeah, I was talking about lockdowns and stuff we're not allowed to talk about now. So there's links, but I won't talk about them over here. I can share links though. You can go see them somewhere else. Timestamp and all that. Because my one channel's gone, And that was back when I had my other channel too. It's mentioned. Yeah, so we had our sixes starting early this morning. Coffee. Usually they wait and hold off till the afternoon. But yeah. There's a lot of entanglement and closed field line activity in this wall all afternoon. I haven't looked at it in about 6 hours, though. I can only imagine. It's a little bit of pressure from behind. Humans spiking. I mean, Christ's sake, look at Lord. She's freaking out. Who's Fraba? Look at the light. He's calm. It's been going disco on us. It's horrible. It's been a grand Monday. It's been really good. As far as Mondays go, I mean, shit. We just had a Friday the 13th, right? that was a great day. It's been getting cold. It's supposed to warm up tomorrow. I'm kind of excited about the warm up tomorrow, just to see how much it does warm up tomorrow. Because I like warmer. Well, coffee, that's because you really honestly do your homework and just delve into truth when you got a nose for it. It's not a you know conspiracy or anything. It's it's tangible, and people with a thirst for knowledge are going to grab a hold of something tangible and see where it takes them, and you really do. I appreciate your input into the learning process. This is all fucking new to me too, bro. Nice, Nick. Welcome back. And Lily, how precious is the information you brought to my heart I can't express. You've answered one of the questions that was burning in my heart, needing to know, needing to know. And you pointed out how obvious it is, and that fucking printing us at birth. I'm like, no way. It's just that in our face, the whole process intertwined. And like I said, I can't do this alone. Y'all help me just as much as I help you. You find it amazing. I share these things. Well, fucking, I'm amazed you share these things, and it's the way we do it. It's fucking, it all makes sense. They told us what they were doing. And we definitely have an individual energy signature all our own, just like a magnet would. I don't care how similar they look. Your fingerprints look real similar too, generally the same. However, there are slight differences in each one. Every magnet's the same, generally, but there are slight differences in each field. You throw fucking filings at each fucking thousands of magnets from the same Pizza Hut, you're gonna have thousands of different patterns that look similar, but there's a little difference in each one. And when you're looking at through it in a Pharaoh cell, by admission of what and knowing what the Pharaoh cell is, it's a holographic image of a very thin slice of that entire field at one time. Very thin slice. When you're looking at the whole field, like the whole fingerprint, you, and then you can see slight differences. Our magnet signatures, to answer your question, obviously, stay individual after death because they track us at birth. I mean, how many fucking questions can you have answered in just one fucking puzzle of magnetism and frequency and what they do? They tell us what they do, and of course it makes sense they would birth us and print us because they've been telling us, they've been recycling us in the halls of Amenti, in the halls of men's souls, and fucking all the descriptions of it. Really high tech fucking shit. They're laying out so many thousands of years ago in the cuneiform, the language of the gods. Why do they call it that? Because that's the fucking language they brought from their planet. And that was the first one they gave to us. We didn't have that spoken language. We spoke our old language, and they didn't understand it. But it scared them, and they divided them. They made them divide us because they had forgotten the language and forgotten what they were on their own planet before they got here. And they need to be fucking understanding what they are and get their asses back on their motherfucking planet. They're smart bitches. Get the fuck back over there. That's all we got. You're a fucking steward. Go act like one. You afraid of the voice of God? Stop being afraid of your daddy. Act right. Ta-da. Life gets better for everybody. One planet, one tribe. And it's simple physics. You're a magnet. All the atoms are magnets. The suns are intertwined magnets. Mama's a magnet. It ain't a molten core. First creation is not a dead googly rock floating through space with a magical magnet in her chest, made of some kind of liquid magnet that's new to me. When you heat a magnet, it loses its magnetism. Molten magnet, I'm just still having problems with that one. Life force, internal burning sun. Maybe Admiral Byrd wasn't quite as crazy as I thought because everywhere I'm looking, these legends have been leading me right to the fucking temples that Thoth came from. I bet you there's a green burning essence of Mother's life soul in a great big egg shape, void inside big as continents. Because I've read about it everywhere. I've seen pictures. I've heard of people coming out of here and in here and over there and all over the place. I'm like, well, can they all be wrong? The working model says tea leaves in water in microgravity. I don't care where it was taken, it's in microgravity. You can tell it's fucking floating in space. I don't care if it was done on an airplane or in space. You can debate that, but the experiment shows clearly that all of a sudden there's a tube from pole to pole on the rotating axis of a water bubble floating in space. Introduce the magnet into that in the frozen space, you get yourself a fucking egg frozen inside of that magnet with all that dirt and clump and everything, and heating up and refreezing and heating up in an egg shaped void that's huge. We live on the shell of a fucking egg, and we belong on the inside when this goes off. And you can't get in that precious life force because there's guardians down there doing their job. They're not divided. You can't have that hate in your heart and fear. You gotta be fucking strong in your knowledge, and sometimes it's just hard. But when you're digging in a ditch and wondering, God, am I fucking making a fool of myself over here? Just throwing fucking rocks. Or is this really the temple you think it is? Look at all the concrete and the Phoenician things. And the first time we dug into that goddamn soil, we started getting time sensitive artifacts. The egg, the fucking Phoenician ingots, and the feathered serpents, and the truck sized fucking altar. Fucking effigies of a fucking amazing misery pit that the Jesuits constructed just because there was a bunch of effigies around the range and they wanted to punish anybody that knew. But apparently they were visible and being talked about a couple hundred years ago. And the Jesuits built a church right there where Jessica's house is. Captured the natives and made them make that pit, make all the pits with all the effigies. I'm telling you, there's huge ones that dwarf the 2 10-tonners we found. I know where those are too. I've already walked around the property with Jessica enough to have figured out where those are while I was in the hole. The things we learn about ourselves when these truths are exposed, and the motivations of some people and the desperate attempts to hide the truth from people. Why would we not deserve the truth as a human race? Comes to mind. And then you got to look at the underlying fucking factors of what they just told us in those same tablets that we tracked down to the local tribes' legends and Jessica's backyard to those exact freaking fitting the damn description temples with the fucking thumb marker of the person who I was looking for all over the place. Why would they want to hide that? Is it too much truth for you to handle? You gonna freak out, man? Or is it because they're recycling our souls and we know the game and we know where they're doing it, and it all revolves on their power and dominion over us? I'm going to go with that personally. That's probably why Bill Gates is lesser known, more influential fucking asshole partner's been up my butt and yours for so many years. Because it's bigger than control up here. Control up here can get to mayhem. They don't care. Mayhem's the fucking energy they want to build our souls with. They already described that pretty descriptively. They don't want us to learn much other than striving over each other. If you remember their words. I do. I do. I've heard it so many times. I still listen to it all the time. Knowledge. Yes, Lord. You can't have intent without it. You have to know something in your heart to make it pure intent. Guessing you're always going to be, I don't know. I don't know. But if you know, it's a different feeling. Is there a God? Yes. The big one. Creator. There's little tiny gods that decided they, as a race of beings, had the right to judge over men's souls, as they put it in the tablets of Thoth, and they blasted deep crevices in the crust of Earth and put their electromagnetic fields up, collecting men's souls into the halls of Amenti and the halls of men's souls. And they walk you through the whole fucking process of releasing Thoth's soul from that. And then he comes up and starts talking about if you're trying to escape the machine, and these people make a big old fucking hoopty of it and a big old religion, and like it's some kind of put up. I've actually had these authors and people that take this and make hermetic teachings into it as some kind of hero. And I'm like, well, okay, fine. They teach you to go to Sirius to escape these fucking machines, and that's so fucking bullshit, number one. Number two, if they were fucking heroes, they would have been shutting down the goddamn machines. But what did Toth do? He's like, alas, I leave you to the halls of Amenti as I go down to exercise my fucking blood right. He's going to go down there and suck your fucking soul. Who in their fucking right mind wants to make some fucking awesome shit out of that dude? And I'm like, I've got the same bloodline, and I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to exercise my fucking blood right and shut that goddamn shit down. I'm going to fucking do it into my fucking dying breath. My fucking blood right's going to shut the fuck down, and it's going to stop. And they brought on their own fucking bullshit with their own bullshit. We already covered that earlier. I don't need to say it so many times. I'm a fucking bastard. They know what they've done and they want to hide it from us. Well, that's not going to work when there's a voice of God going to be rung through the solar system that you've been fearing for fucking how long? How many returns of these suns have you documented on these walls of Giza and Peru? Red and blue, looking for the fucking voice when all three come together at the same time. Long time. Long fucking time. I can tell. It's been a long fucking time you've been documenting them. We can tell now that we documented them a long time. There they are with the boats of the fucking planets of the people and everything they brought back with them. And here you are right now, and you know all three are back. I know all three are back. I know you know all three are fucking back. And I'm telling you, you don't have to be scared. And that's why it doesn't take slide rule calculator. It takes you understanding a little bit of scalar physics and the fact that you got a scalar in your damn chest. I'd grab a hold of my frequency in my own hands and start tuning that shit up like a freaking little instrument that you are. Creation is grand. You're just a little tiny speck in it. But it's so grand that that little tiny speck is quite amazing. So get used to it. You're an amazing creation. Period. Just start loving it. Love you, love creation, love your neighbor. It all makes sense. Now, that it's not a parable, it's not a fucking mystery, it's not some kind of far off thing that you can't touch. You can touch it, literally. Go to Homebrew's channel, he'll show you how. Seriously. I've shown you enough on this channel. Homebrew does it without the cussing. He does this fucking amazing job. Every time he comes on there, I love John. I love his videos. I love his heart. I love John. I love his family. I love his wife's awesome person. And you know, I miss him. I really I mean, fuck man, John came flying out of the house. He saved up his money. He'd been talking about it since we made some of these discoveries. I was like, okay, dude. So it'd probably be cheaper to drive. It might be beneficial for you. He's like, it's a long drive. He was thinking about taking his bike out, and he ended up flying. But he's just that guy. I mean, when he met me, he come at me with like, if the moon, and I said, look, you haven't even looked, have you? And the next thing I know, John's on physics. Because yeah, he had went and looked. He didn't even come back and talking to me for a while. I forgot John existed. John was out there doing his fucking homework, man. And he came back fucking sideswiping me with some shit. And anyway, he flew out there because he wanted to see firsthand what was going on. And he gives the best depiction of his view of it on his page. And I thought that was the best 16 minutes of YouTube I'd ever watched. I was like, holy shit. Because it just, I really, wow. I had forgotten about even teaching him or showing him, rather, how to be a compass out there on the mesa. And that was fun. We had a lot of fun when he came out there and got to talk a lot. And I've always talked with John. I started watching these disturbances going on behind us in Iswa and having the conversations all the time about it and over Messenger and um, debating everything and talking of different avenues of what it can mean and everything. And I'm like, well, you know what? If it's really the closed field line reacting to a closed field line that we think it is, we should definitely, given the scale, be able to see something, right? And that night it took me about 15 minutes to locate a scary dark orb in my sky. And I went inside and told John, I said, dude, look to your north. Of course, it's in the north. It's in the fucking north, dude. And I'd seen it that night. And the debate was over. And we started pointing it out. And then Bobby Maverick went and took some pictures of it. That's the first one. Relentless Maverick. He took pictures of it. And I pointed it out. It was the night after we'd had that live cast and was talking about it. Bobby went out that night, started taking pictures and got pictures of it. And I accentuated it. And then he started on his little month-long raid about what a nut I am. And I was like, damn, okay. But he, the whole time with WSO, of course, Steve, he was a Derek lover and was the other Oppenheimer group, also deep in Rose's territory. Um, so I made a quick deduction there that Bobby had uh, rolled over to the Bros side after Steve kind of disappeared. Still not sure what went on there. But you know that whole story. If you've been around any time, I had already cut ties with that too. Greg Braden. Yeah, Greg Braden. He touches on some pretty good subjects uh, there with the field and how you can feel it. Um, and the is where I was like, all right. And I was getting my ideas from the Hindu drawings of these gods that had like 8 arms. And I'm thinking to myself, that's not 8 arms. They're actually depicting 4 different movements of your body to form some sort of hallback effect. And I'm not sure which order they come in or anything, but that's what makes more sense to me than an 8 armed deity. To be honest with you, that's what I'm seeing in their depictions, and it's very um, a different again picture than what they're portraying, which isn't surprising at all. But I have not really looked in. But every time, I mean, we know where it came from. It's all Anunnaki. They split up the world, and they tell us who ruled over who. And the Chinese do have a fucking emperor lady snake that birthed the whole Asian race. A lot of people say there isn't any female heroes in the. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. All over the fucking globe. There's female heroes in the god regions, you know, from Sumer all the way out there to their basic beliefs today. So, that just so many people just they don't really look at the whole picture. You got to go out and look and look and look and look and look and look, and then sit back a little bit and then think about what you just looked at. Like you'll find so many connections everywhere, and then everything just ties into the oldest writings on the fucking planet, cuneiform. It just boom right there, and all these scholars agree. I can't disagree. But yet we have the mainstream narrative going on. How'd that happen? That's just silly. We're more grown up than that. I love the moon. Oh, look, it's the wolf moon pink fucking butterfly unicorn fucking farting rainbow balloons. Well, it only comes once every 3 centuries. But I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to look at it. You can't make me. Do you have pictures? I really look at pictures. Oh, you're tilting your camera. I'm not going to look. I'm not looking. I love the moon. Yeah, I know those people. I've met them. Half of my friends on Facebook do that shit. Oh, dear God. Stop calling them chemtrails, would you please? What are you going to do? You know, it's ridiculous. It's kind of crazy. Like that. Here, draw a picture at Rise, and then go take a nap, and then draw yourself a picture at Set. And how does that look? Yeah, that's some fucked up shit, isn't it? You know, make sure you mark up and down because you're going to be confused when you, because that's a wax and wane, buddy. Woo. Matter of fact, while you're up looking, check out Orion. He be rising about midnightish, right? Something like that, maybe a little earlier. He's up most of the night on his back. Winter Hunter on his back. That's a sight to behold. Who be the Winter Hunter? He's a drunk. That's not what Orion is known for. Orion is not known as a fucking winter fucking drunk. Rolling around on his back trying to make the moon stop doing a cartwheel. He's doing a cartwheel with the moon. The way for him, it's not doing a cartwheel. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how that works. Fucking Orion. But that's not normal in any textbook ever. Yeah, the seed's been planted when they watch the fucking sky roll back and these behemoths fucking poke out and the fucking blue at them. They'll only poop just a little bit because that tree's going to grow right out of the ass. God. Oh, that guy wasn't so crazy after all. Oh, coffee is going to break. It might break my mental capabilities if I'm going to be honest. I'm not very good with heights. And when the fucking sky opened up for me and Richard, standing there on the back of a fucking oxygen truck, I got to tell you something. I was shitting my pants. I did not handle it well, and Richard confirmed that for me a couple times. I mean, God, all I could think about was getting home to Seamus. I was really upset with what had observed. I knew we were surrounded at that point in time, and I knew they were pretty close, but I really hadn't conceived of the size. One, as close as it is to the absolute effectiveness of Cherenkov radiation for awesome natural camouflage for planets. The fact that the fucking planet was absolutely cultivated in rows across the entire fight, like it was a big farm. It was fucking huge, and it had a moon on the other side of it. I mean, we were at like, dude, we were looking like moon next to it, and you could tell we were fucking sharing atmospheres. We were that fucking close in this thing, and all of a sudden, whoosh, it started backing off, and the Cherenkov rolled in like terrestrial fog, bright blue, and it turned into a shadow, like a fucking creepy movie. The vampire walking into the fog and shit, except it was bright blue sky. It was completely cloudless, and as it fucking foop, the entire span of the sky lit up in in like it uh like a vortex of swoosh across the sky, like the atmosphere had just like zipped up or some shit. It was pretty crazy. Um, Schlob, one of the folks that shows up here in chat often. Um, I'm gonna have to share a video that they came around and got a picture of. She's like, "This is not a chemtrail. This is not a fucking aerosol." I was like, "No, it's actually no. It's I've seen that once." So she had noticed some funky things going on in her sky, and then came around the corner and captured her whole sky. Had the vortex cloud rolling through it. And I was like, man, that looks just like that fucking one time me and Richard were on the back of his truck. I was getting oxygen. He's in his 60s, he's older than I am. And now I've never clarified it with him because he said he's seen it more than once. But I don't know if he had seen it before he and I saw it. He might have. I don't know. But I know he's seen it since then. He said he's seen it a couple of times now. He works outside a lot. And then Nico saw the fucking one when him and his family were going into Pueblo. Everybody in the car freaked out. Except for Nico, he calmed everybody down. That that was fucking so I mean you got big skies and you outside, you're bound to see some fucking crazy shit nowadays. It's just be at the right place at the right time, you're gonna fucking see it. But yeah, I mean, there's supposed to be a day here soon coming, and it only goes to figure where the whole fucking sky is going to open up. We're going to have some behemoths about us, and there's going to be a fucking brown noise that you ain't never heard coming out of me. I get vertigo at night when I go out and look at this dark ass thing that snuck up on us, and I literally watch from a creepy ball of blackness to this big, massive fucking void of like huge horizon swallowing circumference of shadow behind us. The thing has been creeping up on us for about 3 years and has never crescented once that I've seen. That is an intelligent being doing that. Not a spaceship, not a fucking. I ain't saying that ain't a spaceship. That's a fucking planet. That's first creation. That's a living being just like Earth. And they're good at being planets. That made me stop being afraid of this at all. Watching the process. I know it's a hell of a shock. You go out there and you look, and there's this fucking thing that nobody's been talking about that's fucking taking up your whole sky. And it's like, geez, that's big. It gives me vertigo some nights because it's higher than others. And we're wobbling. God knows what time of night. We're doing a circle. I haven't actually looked for a while. Look at my northern sky. It's fucking lit the fuck up. I mean, I got the light on, and you can see. I mean, that's my sky there, and it's all around. We're out in the middle of God's country. Shouldn't be bright skies at night, and they get brighter as the night goes on moonless nights. You looking out the back door? Yeah, well, it's pretty bright out there. What are you doing sending me links, boy?
Sending you shit.
That's it. Fucking revoking your, I'm going to silence you and block your ass over here.
Oh no, poor Chico.
Motherfucker sending me links.
Poor Chico.
Oh, little Ito. He got you tickled to get. Oh, no. Look at him. Oh, poor little Chico. You can't do anything about it. You just be a tickled at the lunch. Oh, no. You got the hard life. Oh, no. Oh, dear. You've lost control of your entire body, Chico. Settle down. Settle down. Oh,
look at him smile. He's trying to smile. He's trying to smile, but he can't.
Poor little Ito.
He's trying to smile. He's very much trying to smile, but he's too stressed.
That's some funny shit.
His body's too stressed, but he's trying to smile.
That's some good shit. Get him, Chico. Distract him, Chico, while I grab more goddamn carrot cake. Hey!
It's trapped.
Lauren says, I know, man. It's like breaking into Fort fucking Knox for some carrot cake. God, dude. Lauren says I need to put on pounds. I'm still too skinny. I agree. So I have to ask for more carrot cake.
What does Chico say? Indeed. Fuck.
You know what they say in France?
Beat the daddy.
Mm-hmm. Fuck Chico.
They say beat the daddy. Fuck Chico. He's fucked.
Mm-hmm. See.
Oh. Get belly.
That's what they say in France too.
Get him belly.
Fuck Chico. He's fucked.
Get belly. Oh, you're sending me funny shit. That's what I'm sending you.
You what?
Sending you funny shit. That's what I'm sending you.
What are you making little piggy noises for? Why are you making little piggy noises? Oh, no.
He tried to
no.
lick that first time.
Shit. Oh, shit. He's lost control.
Oh,
He's lost control.
He's all sorts of.
He's just licking the air now. Tickling Chico is one of our favorite pastimes.
Sometimes you can't even get his tongue out. He's just opening.
He'll lay there and lick the hair and fucking just wiggle. He can't. He loses control of his little legs.
Sometimes he can't even. He can't even stick his tongue out. He just opens and closes his mouth.
Poor Yuto.
God. Oh, you're so fat.
He likes a belly rub.
Get belly. Get his belly. Rub it.
Oh my goodness. I like me some cheap ass carrot cake. I can't believe this one was actually on a yellow sticker.
He got pooted. He got pooted.
This is like the freshest carrot cake I've ever gotten from Walmart.
Why was it yellow sticker?
I don't know.
They must have just set it on the ground by accident. That must be what happened. Immediate red, yellow sticker. Tapped to the ground.
It's something. Fucking, I will take it.
Tapped to the ground. The manager said,
fucking play basketball with it in the back room. Woo.
Oh,
Poor little Chico. He's just stuck. He's faded to that kind of behavior. It's always been one of our favorite pastimes to give him hell. Oh, poor Chico. Don't let him talk to you like that.
Like what?
Like what? Oh my God. You sending me links of
funny shit.
Oh. Typical Seamus links. I'm just gonna shake my head and be like, how does he find this shit funny?
Oh, you're gonna find that shit funny.
Am I?
You are?
Probably. A lot of what you sent me is just funny because it's so wrong.
Oh, that's not wrong. It's just funny. That's just funny.
I'm like, what the fuck?
You know why? I know it's not wrong.
Why?
It's doggy stuff.
It's doggy stuff.
Dogs doing stupid shit.
God. Like Chico's stupid shit.
Oh, more. More stupid than that. Oh, more stupid than that.
I don't know. He looked pretty pathetic trying to get out of the covers tonight. I was impressed with his effort. It was completely unneeded. And hilarious. And I have a theory that if you hadn't helped him a great deal, he'd still be stuck in the covers right now.
Help me, though. He just fell. Gravity helped him.
You're too small, Chico.
Gravity helped him. That's the only thing that helped him. Okay. He's fine.
Mm-hmm.
He's fucked.
Thumbs quit spitting on you, Chico.
I think he likes it. At the very least, he gives 0 fucks. Then
Where are you licking your lips at, little dog?
I see you got a plate.
I gave you pretzels.
I see a plate over there. Can I jump
Here's some
onto the
pretzels.
steering wheel?
He's like, God, you tried to give me those earlier. He doesn't like the pretzels.
I steal.
Tough shit, Chico. You ain't getting no carrot cake. Trying to gain weight over here, boy.
You already got too much, Chico. We saw you. You nearly exploded the last bite.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's fucked.
Poor Chico. You are fucked, Chico. I kind of like it. Great. No, I figured that's going to be a whole video
No,
of stuff.
that's the stupidest one.
You sent me the link. Don't sit here and make me look at the whole damn video.
No.
I'll look at it on my time, okay? Mickey Mouse dog. That was the owner doing stupid shit with his dog.
With the Mickey Mouse.
And a cute little terrier, though. Look like Pootie.
That yawn. Oh, God. It's just the stupidest yawn. What if you had a dog that yawned like this? What the fuck is that yawn?
A boxer. They got big mouths. You see that thing? The fucking light keeps turning on and off. I don't know why.
Kick it.
No. It's already broken.
Kick it.
I think it's because you brought Chico over here. So what time is it? I've had cake. I'm tired.
It is 10:30.
Fuck yes. It's a good time to go to bed. I ain't even got to make no excuses about going to bed early. It's bedtime
No.
for old men.
It is 50 degrees.
I know. It's 50 degrees, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't really fall any today. I mean, it was only like in the 50s to begin with.
It was a nice day.
Well, fuck you. It's fucking cold.
It was a nice day.
Mm. You hung out with Chad and Danielle all day playing your little hoopty.
The time I was at, it was a nice day.
It was cold
No.
for me.
Yes.
Not the big fan. Oh my goodness, do we have censorship going on?
Oh dear. Fuck Chico.
Big green balls. Now they're blue balls. Oh my God. Are we seeing more censorship going on? Oh God. Oh God.
No, I think you're just being bad.
Hmm.
I think you're just being bad. That's what's happening.
Is that all you got, Leo? Here. See, these people don't even get a chance. Well, Judith, if you'd like to just straight block that one or hide them from the channel for good, those are the kind of trolls that we just don't allow back in. If that's all you got, boo. We're talking about balls. What are you, 12? We don't allow that here. It's too close to bedtime for that kind of bullshit. If anybody's going to show their balls over here, it's going to be me. Old saggy, wrinkly old man balls all over you. Now you're scared. God dang it. We'll have none of that. Thanks. God. Well, I mean, that's probably just some random kid. I'd have to think that was just some random kid talking about his newfound best friend, his balls. maybe his new word he learned at school today. I'm not sure. That was definitely a kid. I would hate to think that would be actually a troll tactic. Because I'm all like, this seems kind of prepubescent. It really, I mean, come on. That was definitely childlike. So, yeah, thank you. Good Lord. Yeah, fuck the 67,000 seconds on that one. Isn't it crazy? I don't know what to say. I was in the woods with Bigfoot for a couple months away from the sky, and then I come back and the sky has changed this much. I'm kind of giddy. I'm all like, oh damn! You know why this wall is looking crazy? Um, because we're getting an awful lot of fucking pressure from behind, a lot of fucking wind blowing that way, and then I'll tell you what, the crunch is fucking on, and it is definitely showing in the sky at night. It's very pinky, um, and disco style. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. So, yeah, I know it's not just Chad and Danielle's backyard. You can go out and look at yours. It's definitely a little bit brighter than it was last night and the night before. And it's been getting that way for a little while. But like I said, once you're away from it for a couple of months and you look at it again, it's like, holy shit. And the whole stratas have changed and shit over the last couple of months, and the way the sky looks. It's like, oh, in the daytime, even, you can tell the patterns coming through the sky. It's like, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. This wasn't like this a couple months ago, doing shit like this. And yeah, it's definitely happening a lot faster than it has been for the last fucking 13 years. For God's sake. People are always asking me that silly question. When? You know, there's a whole fucking read about it. I'll tell you where we're at. You know, go to the fucking Mark of the Beast and just go a couple more chapters, and you're starting to see a little bit of famines and the death of, uh, that mystery Babylon and shit, and the rolling over coming. It's gonna be some next shit. So you tell me when Israel just busted out with that war they described. Kind of catalyzing some shit. Ukraine's going on. I warned you about that in the South Chinese Sea before any of this shit got started. I've been warning since 14 on that. Did I get started early? Yeah, I sounded crazy. I know what I sound like. I talked to a senator. I couldn't believe what was coming out of his mouth, even to the point that I've questioned, was he fucking with me? Was he just testing me for something? But no. I keep coming back with it was a result, and I run my fucking all the way through that conversation. I'm like, no, there's none of that indicated. They were trying to make me feel comfortable in my fucking bunker and explaining why you had to die, and that's they wouldn't negotiate on any other terms. They weren't fucking with me. I wanted them to be. Sometimes I've lost all that shit. I'm just saying, back in the fucking day before I knew all of what we know now, I was fucking devastated knowing that kind of information and knowing that nobody's going to be fucking warned, let alone the fucking fact that they're going to make it worse. And I find out all of a sudden that we're the difference in this situation, and they feared us for what we do. And it's silly. And they need to stop because they're going to get the fucking boot in their ass if they don't. It ain't my boot. It's the voice of God they fear. It's your dad. Quit fearing it. Be good kids. Go be the stewards you were created to be. And I'm going to go get me some fucking nap time. I love y'all. I'll let you know how the sales go. I'll get a hold of Adam tomorrow. We'll see what Creator has in store for us on Tuesday. I hope you have a good night. And remain calm. That fucking Schumann's going. Lots of entanglement. Keep it strong. You're needed, steward.